everybody to another installment of the Storytime Network Plays D&D 5th edition. Today is... We're staying in the same world, but we're focusing on different characters. Today is the One-Shot Club, following the mercenary group The Slayer's Take. I am your resident Brit Mill, and I will be playing Athru. Joining me is Gen.
I'm playing Juniper Jubilee, the Shifter Ranger.
Jack.
Hello there, I am playing Pelaios Consonos, the Tiefling Bard.
Dylan.
And I am playing a Warforged fighter named Brick.
And of course, our lovely DM, looking to put us through some torture, Kaido.
Yes, hello. Unfortunately, it is I again. I mean, it helps to explain everything anyway, because Dylan's never actually played with this group of characters and settings. So, this is set in the country of Beauvetment. It is very much famous for its mercenary culture. The whole point is that, like, because people love to flaunt their extravagant and rare things, usually coming from the many dangerous and horrifying creatures that dot the land, a lot of warriors and mercenaries started to come out of the woodwork. And because of this rising boom of business, there's a big mercenary culture. Many guilds dot the land of the country, and this party, the Slayer's Take, is in one of the most prestigious guilds in the country. In the first time this group came together, they were told to go eastward near the beaches to retrieve a lost trident that was connected to an underwater culture that has been lost to history. During this time, Pelaios, Juniper, and Athru came across a Triton, a fish person, a sea person, by the name of Tristan Dentus, who was being chased by small fishy gremlins known as Kuotoa that are basically so insane and so, pious, they basically created their own god. I can't remember the name of the god, but basically it's a naked woman's body with a lobster for a head. Crazy. After teaming up with this druid they found him out to be, they infiltrated the lair of the Kurotoa and fought their way through. It did come a bit close, however, as one of the members had pretended to die and ambushed Pelaios when he was basically bullied into swimming underwater when they had someone who could swim and breathe underwater perfectly.
To be fair, it was really
Feel bad about that.
It was really funny.
Juniper got KO'd because the creature in question was led by someone smart and decided the thing shooting at me should die first.
Which is fair. I was doing a lot of damage.
Juniper got beaten up badly. Athru was stood there demanding to be hit because he had magical armor that would hurt the enemy. Pelaios was just shooting stuff and insulting it. And Tristan could turn into animals and stuff because that's what druids do. Today is... so that was a good while ago. Now, though, the full group of the Slayer's Take has come together, with Brick having returned from a mission he was doing at the time because his services were needed there. And their newest member with Tristan. The five of you were requested to go to the east of the capital, capital being Collier. And so you were told to go east to the mountains, as one of their best groups had gone missing for 2 weeks, I believe it was, and they hadn't heard anything back. You were told to go there and find any proof that they were still alive or dead. If you, where is it now? Because I've got it here. Yeah, you will get a good reward if you can bring at least one member of the group alive. A smaller separate reward if you can at least find any proof that they were there, such as a mercenary badge or etc. And just confirming the group even was there and reporting back alive will just get you the standard reward. This is a big deal because normally you don't get missions straight from the guild. So this will be a very good way of climbing up the ranks and increasing your fame. And this will probably be your best paid mission so far. So, no pressure.
Hey,
Glad I'm here for the real money.
We got a pretty
$10
good pay
is at
for.
least one of them's alive.
If I would, in terms of like a ranking, you versus them, let's do it from say 1 to 20. No particular reason in question why I'd say that.
Mm-hmm.
You guys might be, I'd say in 1 to 20, you guys would be a 5. No reason in particular why I might say that.
I wonder.
And this other group, being one of the best, would probably be at like a 14 or 15.
Oh God.
Holy shit.
They're definitely in the top 5 of the best groups under this mercenary guild.
Unrelatedly, our group is 5th level.
Yeah.
Just to
Should be
just to let
fine,
the
though.
audience know what level we are.
So,
Yeah, we should be fine.
I'm just going to say for expediency, because last time we did the one-shot club, we had to do it as 2 parts, because I vastly underestimated how long it takes to talk. It's my own fault, though. You guys head eastward to the mountains. You were given a specific directions that the group went when they were sent to the same place. So you don't need to worry about survival and other means of tracking. And you do easily, amongst the lot of you anyway, find rough carriage marks, like on, from the wheels, and hoof prints of beasts of burden. Bearing in mind as well, this group was about more than 10 members strong.
Well, that's not good.
So, you find yourselves at the entrance of this cave. By the time you would get there, it would already be daytime. But oddly enough, when you go to this cave, the entrance is pitch black, even though the sun clearly beaming. And
Well then.
I've set the scene.
I can see in magical darkness to a distance of 120. Do I see anything?
You do have 120 dark vision. No? As you stand by the cave's entrance, it is just complete darkness.
Can I cast light and
I mean, yeah, you could if you want to do it.
yeah, I'll cast light.
What's the range for light?
I believe it's 20 feet for bright and 20 feet for. Well, let me just put it out there.
Beautiful. So it's touch as well. Okay, so even with the 20 feet of extra bright light and the extra 20 feet of dim light outwards, nothing seems to be changed in terms of visibility from the cave.
So this is
Well, that's not a good sign.
So this is probably more of a doorway than an actual dark corridor type thing.
Tristan just raises his hand and says, "If you want, I can cast Detect Magic."
Go for it.
He will spend the 10 minutes to ritual cast it, just because otherwise he'd have to waste a spell slot.
Yeah, we don't want that. Not this early.
In this time, in this time, I imagine you guys would probably be getting your stuff ready and prepared,
Mm-hmm.
like just putting your horse away and everything.
Yeah.
Yep.
And in the time that he takes to cast it, the moment he looks to the cave entrance, he actually has to close his hands over his eyes, and like you can see him visibly wincing.
Well, that's probably concerning.
This feels awful. I feel
Well, we were hired for this job, and we are allowed to retreat if we need to. So,
No
I
being a
feel
hero.
I feel really bad. It's a mix of energies. I
yeah,
sense
I am also
in
getting some
I
bad
sense
vibes.
I sense very powerful necromancy,
Yeah, boy.
as well as what feels like possibly enchantments and conjuration magic.
Enchantment.
That's concerning. Boss, why did we take this job again?
Money.
Yeah,
Sad.
Wait, who's
No.
the
in
boss here?
Dutch.
I am. Don't you forget it.
Right. Sometimes I forget.
But yeah.
Juniper just kind of like whatever, like shrugs their shoulders and just starts trying to like look around,
Are you
poke
just
around as best I can.
in the general area? You mean?
Yeah,
Yeah. Give me a perception check then. Anyone else can if they want.
See how good Brick's perception is.
Tristan will also get in on the
Oh, it's
fun
actually not
with
bad.
a 12 and a
oh
12.
nice.
That was really bad.
Oh, not bad at all.
So in the general area is just like a general thing. This area is quite bare and open. Like you do see some like hills and like bits of trees in the distance, but this is mostly very like flatlands and plains.
Mhm.
Technically, this bit of the country should be owned by the country to the north, Siltanok, where it's quite warm. Like in that country, it's just
Mhm.
that they offered to have that bit of like with how the borders work. They offered to give you guys the mountains, not you guys, but the country, the mountains,
Yeah.
just for the resources.
Mm.
So the climate's a bit like iffy, like it's quite toasty, especially for this, especially with the sun beaming down on you guys. Brick, you don't really notice anything in particular that sticks out to you.
Brick's just ready to fight.
Tristan doesn't really either. It doesn't help that he's a bit rattled with the detect magic that he's got up.
Yeah.
He does say as well, I should mention, that the actual like cave entrance is already emitting like energy, and it feels like it's going deep in.
Mm.
So whatever you guys do, you will end up having to go into this magical effect. Palaios?
Yes.
Everyone from Palaios, Arthur and Juniper, it's dead silence if you train your ears to the cave.
I think the silence is far more concerning than
Juniper,
there were noise.
because of your excellent check, you smell death. Like, you're no stranger to love.
To love.
And you know the
yes.
rules, and so do I. But yeah, you're no stranger to like dealing with dead people just because you know you've scaled up your job. But this smells particularly bad. It smells like
The fact
she's
that it's
died here for a while.
like Juniper just looks at Arthur and the others and goes, "Fact that we can't. You never. Silence is rare out here, and the fact that I can just. It feels like we're walking into a very, very deadly battle. The aftermath. I can just. Ugh. Taste. I can taste it.
Well,
Funny,
that's not
I can't
concerning
taste
at all.
anything.
We know you're a robot. It's fine.
What's a robot?
Okay.
He's a golem. He is an automaton.
That sounds closer to what I actually am.
Look,
Although
this,
automaton means that I don't have sentience.
look,
This isn't
this,
helping.
I'm not familiar with the semantics of this form of magic.
look,
Anyway,
this is the most dangerous mission we have taken on.
Oh, undoubtedly.
So no being a hero. If we can't get anything, we can't get anything.
So let the robot who can't feel pain go first.
Yes, that would be very wise.
I mean, I was going to suggest that
I'm-
regardless, but yes. I'm not
um,
going up front again. That was a bad time.
No.
I
I
am far
will-
too squishy and delicate to go up front. Thank you very much.
I will cast Pass Without a Trace.
That would be helpful.
Appreciate
Thank you.
it. Thank you kindly.
So you all receive a +10 to your stealth checks
Mhm.
and cannot be tracked by
Ooh.
magical means. Well, you can't be tracked except by magical means. So, I will say going up north, so upwards, beside your marching order. You can do it as kind of like if you wanted, say, by 3 across, or you can do it
No.
by like 2. It's just however you want.
We'll do
Yeah,
2
decide.
across,
Okay.
probably. We can have a brick in the front.
Yep.
Do you want to move back, Arthur, or are you happy there?
I'll stay there.
Okay.
Juniper, you may want to move back since you have more ranged stuff.
Wait, which direction are we going? Are we going vertical or horizontal?
Up.
Vertical.
Okay, so you might want to move Tristan to the back as well.
Yeah, he'll stay to the back then. Yeah. So if you're all happy with this,
Mhm.
and you're all
Mhm.
trying to stealth in, correct?
Yep.
Yes.
Give me, all of you, give me stealth checks.
+10.
Oh boy, I wonder how I could possibly fail this.
Oh.
18, woohoo!
Hey, I got a 20.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, all have +10, which
Yeah.
is really good when you consider. Also,
Oh yeah.
also Tristan needs a stealth. He isn't proficient. That's if that was if he had advantage, that would have been a 33,
Mhm.
Fucking hell.
a 32 even, I should
Yeah.
say. So, thank God you have pass without trace, because you all can tell if you didn't have that on, you would be making a shit ton of noise.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Even
You're
you, Juniper, you can notice how sloppy you are considering how normally good you are at this.
It's almost
Um,
like I got a 27 on the off.
It doesn't help the fact that, like, I mean, I can't pretend to know how you guys all feel individually, but I imagine you guys are probably a little bit rattled given the gravity of the situation.
Definitely nervous. Yeah.
Absolutely.
So, the moment Afro and Brick go through, the darkness immediately consumes you up both.
Oh no, it's one of these things, isn't it? Oh boy.
Audrey, can you see?
You, neither of you, Brick or Afro, can see or hear anything. It's almost like you're just unconscious right now.
Interesting. So we're just walking in complete darkness?
I mean, for now, you don't know what's going on. It's just like the two of you are unconscious.
I mean, keep trying to walk forward.
I mean, nothing's happening for you guys. It's
Uh.
just nothingness right now.
Reach out to my right.
Nothing's there.
Nothing but the endless void.
I draw my sword and extend it straight to the right, seeing if I can touch the wall.
Nothing's there.
Dang.
Hmm.
I keep my sword out though, just in case someone wants to try something funny.
So the others, Juniper and Pelios.
I'm not leaving them in there. We're going.
Yes, of course. That goes without saying.
Indeed. And then do you both go in?
Yep.
So everyone being swallowed by the darkness. Afro and Brick do get it sooner, but like I'll just explain what happens to everyone. What happens?
Mhm.
So let me just change the music because now we're a bit out of the nice stuff.
Oh, do I hear boss music?
No, it's fine. Wait, this is the wrong theme. This would have been battle music, and I'm not doing that.
Good.
Yet.
It'd be really fucking ominous.
I mean,
Give me a second.
I'd be surprised if it wasn't.
Yeah. True.
Beautiful. I like this. Clear.
Make sure to remember to
boy.
loop it.
I've already looped it.
Okay, just making sure.
So, in the darkness, your heads ache really bad, and I'm gonna have to ask you all to give me wisdom saving throws.
Ah, fuck.
Well, at
Oh,
least I'm
great.
proficient.
I'm not.
Neither am I.
Doesn't
Oh,
matter
no.
when I get double twos.
Kristen got an
Fucking
8.
hell. At least
So,
I got decent.
I'll explain what happens after the fact. But for now, all of your brains feel like you're being prodded. It feels like your brains are being prodded, as if someone's reaching inside your skull. And it, like, every fiber of your being above, like, the neck is just in pain.
Oh god, please tell me we don't have to deal with mind flayers.
And eventually, when the pain begins to almost subside, vision appears. And you can hear the sound of rainfall. And your point of view, it looks different to what should be your point of view. As what you're looking at is in this like very fancy room. And like looking out of the window you can see very dark clouds in the sky where the rain's clearly coming from. There's various bits of equipment strewn across this room. It almost looks like some sort of study. There's like various books, some of which appear to be about like various magical theories. There's various like tools, like artifacts, contraptions. It seems to be some sort of like mage's study, perhaps. And in the middle of the room, it looks like things have been moved around to make room for the center. As you've seen what looks like candles in like it looks like a circle with like 7 candles around it,
Mm-hmm.
with various markings inscribed and like drawn on the floor. What languages does everyone know?
Let me see.
Common and undercommon.
Common and infernal.
I think,
Only common and elvish.
I think just common.
You should have a free language, Mil, because you're a changeling.
Oh.
It's just that you still haven't fixed that, goddammit.
Oops.
It's fine.
Let's go Dwarvish.
Well, none of you can understand the markings.
Can we at least recognize what language it's in?
No, because you don't know the language. It's I mean, you might have seen some of the characters, but if you don't understand the language, it's like trying to show anyone a foreign language that they're not familiar with and expecting to know what it is.
Like
It's like
knowing the
asking
difference
someone
between-
to differentiate between
the rough
Hindi and
script-
Urdu without knowing what
Yeah.
Hindi and Urdu look like.
Mhm.
Rough script seems to be of Dwarvish, but that encompasses so many different languages. So, at the center of the circle is this like platform, almost like some sort of podium, if you get what I mean.
Hmm.
And the person seems to look to it and just then go back to their writing. And the writing again. The problem is you don't understand the language.
Hmm.
But you can hear mutterings, and it very likely sounds like it's coming from the person who you're looking through. Because none of you are familiar with this locale. So, and they're just muttering something like, I knew my brother would betray me after everything we've been through. I knew it. I should have never told him what I planned to do. I will get what I need, what I want, and he will see what it's like to be betrayed, what it's like to be turned on. I'm the better of the two, and I will get my revenge on him if it's the last thing. And
So can I whack him yet?
what do you mean?
Can I
You're
whack the guy?
You're looking through his vision, is the thing.
Yeah, well, all Brick wants to do is smack this guy because, you know,
I mean, sadly, you can't. Your
he's
body.
gibbering like a fucking idiot, so.
Well, he walks over to the circle in the room, and you actually like from the look of its hands, because you can see the person's hands and like from the writing, their skin seems to be exceptionally pale. And from the look of the clothes, from what you can see of like the shoes and like their arms, he seems to be in some sort of like noble's attire, very high class. It's the kind of stuff that all of you guys would probably have to pool your funds just to get a set of these clothes for one of you guys.
Mm-hmm.
Jeez.
And they walk to the middle of the circle, and they basically stretch their arms out to the sides, and you see the circles begin to glow this eerily blue colour, almost like an aquamarine blue. And the candles begin to change to this same aquamarine blue colour, and the flame seems to go more intense. And you hear this muttering in a language you aren't familiar with. Probably the same one that's, you know, making the writing and the inscriptions on the floor. And before they can finish, the vision seems to just blank out, like it just goes on you guys.
I did not like the look of that.
And you find yourselves, eventually you all come to, and you find yourselves on the floor in this room that seems surprisingly well lit. And the wisdom saves. Everyone but Jubilee now has a point of exhaustion.
Fuck.
So you all have, everyone apart from Jubilee has disadvantage on ability checks until you can long rest.
Great.
That's not good.
And all of your heads are pounding, but Juniper's the least affected. But it's so marginal, it might as well not even be that much different.
Mm-hmm. Did
I
anybody?
feel like I just got slammed in the head with the hammer.
Did
I
anyone?
feel like I just had the worst hangover in a long time.
Did anyone else have the same dream about the crazy nobleman?
Yep.
Oh, that was. You saw it too.
Yeah.
Yep.
Brick's just kind of got this 1,000-yard stares, like, I haven't dreamed in so long. What the fuck was that?
Funny
Welcome
thing,
to the.
that reminds me, Brick and Afro.
Mm.
For some reason, your heads feel very. It feels like you're missing something. Nothing seems to have changed, but it feels like there's something. You know, like when you sometimes just feel a bit empty inside, like something's just missing. You feel that. For you, Afro, it's coming from your weapon. That feeling, And for Brick, it seems to be coming from just inside.
Arthur, you okay?
Uh, I'm not sure. This could be trouble. I think we should.
What kind of trouble?
The very, very not good kind.
Right.
As loath as I am to stay here any longer than we have to, I think until we're all back fully rested, we should stay at the entrance.
Yeah.
Ready to
Funny
leave.
thing is, when you all turn around, there's nothing there.
Oh, great.
Oh god.
It's just a wall. And
Oh, fuck me.
so the room is filled
No.
with these torches that seems to be emitting this very bright light. It's very well lit in this room. And as you look around, you can see like these markings on the floor
Hmm.
with different symbols. And there's entrances that seem to be just as pitch black as the cave you entered. And of course, there's this weird circle on the floor, this weird map thing.
Well, this should be fun.
I don't like this.
No.
Neither do I. I don't think any sane person would like this, to be fair.
If those entrances are the same as the ones we just went into, we can't afford to go in the way we are now. We need to rest. We need to
I
recover.
think this. Yes. Let's do that. I'll take first watch.
I'll take second.
I'll take third.
I'll take whichever.
So forth.
Doesn't matter to me.
Out of character, don't forget, Brick has a thing with being a Warforged, the Sentry's Rest ability.
Yep, I don't have to sleep. I just
Yeah,
have
that
to
sounds
like
useful.
basically meditate for 6 hours. That's it.
That's fine.
Yeah, and he's still and he's very conscious of everything.
Mm-hmm.
You would need 8 hours though, but yeah. Like 8 hours to rest it off, but yeah. Apart from obviously Brick, who can just rest for 6 hours.
No, 8 hours is fine. I want to be fully prepared going into this.
Yeah, Brick can take last watch then.
Well, Brick can
I
take
should
the
say
entire
as well,
watch.
The room
Pretty much.
room feels incredibly eerie. Like the only sound you're getting is the faint sound of the kindling flames.
Hmm.
You don't hear anything from the hallways.
Well, I'm going to sleep. Wake me up when my hangover's gone. Good night.
You're all resting.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So, Brick, give me a perception check, please, as you rest.
Okie doke.
Oh, very nice.
Yep, I actually have a decent perception modifier.
I mean,
Yeah,
perception.
that's pretty good.
Perception ends up being almost everyone's most rolled skill in the game.
Yeah.
It helps to have it as good. Even just having 2 people good at perception is always nice as a safety net.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Come on.
Oh, while this
Gabe.
is happening, illusory butterflies are fluttering around Juniper's head.
As you do.
Mm-hmm.
Give me a second, I might have to refresh roll 20. It's been a bit messy. But
Okay.
that's fine. So, during the time that you're resting, Brick, and you're obviously trained on the surroundings around you, it's just incredibly eerie. You probably can't recall a time you've ever felt this isolated. like, obviously you've got your allies, but like, it feels like you five are the only people alive in the entire world right now.
Hmm. So
That's more
pocket
than a little
dimension.
unsettling.
And it's just
Pocket dimension.
feels weird, I guess. Like, this is a new experience for all of you.
Hmm.
And during your rest, you actually do notice a thing. You don't hear it coming is the thing,
Mm-hmm.
which is the alarming part. But you do see it. And I'm gonna post what the thing is you see. I'm gonna post it in the Discord general chat
Mm-hmm.
for the sake of the people watching as well who want to see what this thing is. I will describe as well what it looks like.
Ah!
Okay.
Oh no. Is that a fucking beholder?
So, Brick, what you see is this weird tentacled creature. Multiple tentacles along the lower side of its body, and just these pearly white eyes. It's hard to tell if it's looking at you or whatever. And above what I guess the top of it is these multiple like tentacles that have eyes at the ends of them as well. And this thing looks wrong.
So it's not
You
so
don't-
much that I can't tell what it's looking at, it's just looking at everything.
I mean, it's got multiple eye stalks, so it can look in different directions.
Yeah.
And let me put it on the map because this is the size of the big boy.
Oh boy.
Oh, it is big boy. It is big boy. But we must
In
break
fact-
it.
It is in fact a large creature. Bearing in mind you're the only one awake.
Someone grab me my Kalishnikov.
God no.
Should I make Brick Russian?
Please don't.
What?
Please don't.
Please don't. But yeah, what do you do? As it just floats there, and it slowly turns to look in your direction.
I gently but urgently nudge everyone awake. And I kind of when they wake up, each and every one of them, I hold my finger to where my lips should be, and I just kind of like, and then I kind of like gesture over to where the thing's at.
The moment you do that, uh,
I don't like that.
Um,
I don't like you laughing like that.
so all of you in your heads hear this voice, and it feels weird, like the language that you're hearing, like it just feels wrong. So just let me check. Oh, you would understand this, Jubilee,
Oh yeah.
because it's in Undercommon.
Oh no.
Ah, boy.
And you just hear this very strange voice, and it's just like a. I must tell the master of your appearance. They will be most pleased for new slaves.
All right, we're killing this thing.
Ah,
I
boy.
mean, Juniper goes, "No, you don't," and fires an arrow.
Well, before you can fire an arrow, would you be so kind as to roll me initiative, please?
Yes, I would. Give me a second to.
Don't forget to click in your token.
Are you kidding me?
Yay! I have a 0 mod on it too.
I rolled. I had advantage.
Oh, that's not too bad.
It just be like that sometimes, sadly.
Yeah.
It really do be like that.
I'm so mad.
trying to get the music and there's ads playing.
Oh no.
This is like a really cool theme. I like it. By the way, whoever is proficient in Arcana, I will allow a free Arcana check to discern what the creature might be.
Yay!
Whoever's, whoever's proficient,
We're
though.
still exhausted though, aren't we?
Yeah, you haven't had
No,
the
we
long
had a
rest.
rest.
You haven't completed it.
Mm.
You would have
At least
known
a short
great-
rest, right?
I got a fucking nat 1, so.
You've had a short rest, but yeah, that's an 11. So, Afru, it's hard to tell as well because you're all tired as fuck.
Mm.
But Afru, you've heard stories of creatures with big eyes at the center of their being, with multiple stalks that can fire beams from them, and they tend to be floating. The name Beholder rings a bell,
Mm.
but this looks nothing like the depictions you've seen. This looks wrong. Doesn't look right.
So, Uncanny Valley Beholster.
Mm.
Not a beholster, a beholder.
I mean, I said beholster because it's not a beholder.
You've been playing too much Gungeon.
A Behoomster. So, let me roll initiative for the creature.
And boy.
Yep.
No way this is gonna go badly at all.
Oh,
Oh,
great.
that's
Fuck me.
So, Brick, it's your turn.
I'm so mad. I'm so mad.
I'm so sorry again.
I'm gonna move like right here. Just to like kind of, actually no, it's more like right here. I'm gonna put myself between the party and the not beholder, but I'm gonna try to close the distance. And I can't really do anything else because it's not in range of any of my attacks.
If you want, you can try to draw its attention. If you want to, like, not taunt it, I guess, or like, you know, just do something to make it look at you.
Oh. Hey, ugly. I'm not a bard in this game, so I gotta like keep my insults pretty simple. Hey, ugly, look at me.
A
If-
plus taunting game right
if you,
there.
if you want to try and distract it and look at you, give me a straight charisma check.
Oh, great. I have a -1 modifier to my charisma. Oh my
Nat
God!
20!
I mean, I was actually just going to say, my first ever character was a monk who had minus charisma, and literally every intimidation check he made was always a crit.
That's impressive.
Yeah, it was. That's why by the fourth time I was like, yeah, I'm gonna get a crit, and of course. So, you like bang on your shield, do whatever you need to do for what you think would be able to make the most noise.
Mhm.
And the creature just turns to you, as it is the creature's turn. The Behoomster, the Beholder, you have no clue.
The hoopst?
What's the range on this?
Oh no.
Yeah, it would make
Oh no.
yeah, it would make sense I could do that because you're at that range. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
boy.
guys. I actually need to open up my D&D dice roller as well.
Oh, please don't tell me this guy has the fucking laser beams. I don't want to get petrified, thank you very much.
I mean, that's not really up to you.
Mm.
I know it's not up to me, but I don't want to be petrified, so,
Well, I mean, who knows? It might not attack you.
Fair enough.
So it's going to pick 3 different people.
Heck.
There we go. God, it kept rolling the same numbers.
Were they good numbers or bad numbers?
This is deciding who it's attack. Basically, what happens is it takes the 3 of the eye stalks above its head, point in different directions at some of you. So let me just check the order. So the first one, the first stalk points at Jubilee.
Of course.
The second one points at Palaio,
God damn it.
and the third one points at Brick.
Okay, good. I was gonna say if it's all the party members and not me.
So now I have to make a roll to
Hit
see
me with your best shot.
what it actually does.
Oh fuck.
So Jubilee,
Yes.
the first beam is pointed at you, and it's this weird, like, dull grey colour. Give me a dexterity saving throw.
I theoretically should be good at this. Okay.
You dodge out of the way, you see it coming, and you expertly just sidestep the laser. And you just hear like a twinkling noise as it just hits the wall behind you.
Thank God the disadvantage is only on ability checks and not in saving throws.
I don't have exhaustion.
That's
Yeah, they didn't anyway, because Juniper beat the save.
Lucky. What was the save? 14?
Maybe.
I mean,
You
I got
don't know.
13 and I didn't make the save, so it must be at least 14.
Well, what I do know is that Palaios, because you're next, this second laser is a very, like, dark reddish black, like almost the
boy.
color of blood, and I need you to give me a wisdom saving throw.
Fucking hell.
this went well last time.
Nope.
So the beam shoots you, and it actually hits you in the head.
Ow.
And your brain, like, when you're incredibly stressed and inside you just feel awful. It's like that, as you are now frightened of this floating eyeball.
Okay, what does frightened do to me?
Oh, now you're asking. Condition frightened. Here we go. You have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of your fear is within line of sight, and you can't willingly move closer to the source.
Fuck. How do I just spell
Oh, so
this?
you're stuck in the corner.
I mean, you can move away or move around. Like, you could go like that way, as long as he just doesn't move closer.
Mm-hmm.
How do I get rid of the frightened status? Do I just make saving throws to get rid of it?
You can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of your turn.
Okay.
Now the final beam at Brit. Which beam is there? Give me an Brick.
Oh
You
no.
see this beam, and it's almost like a weird pinkish color.
Oh boy.
God.
Give
Please
me
be
an
strength or con save. Strength or
me an-
con save. Let's go.
Well, it's neither of those things. This is in
Damn it.
fact. I need you to make me an intelligence saving throw.
Oh boy.
Could have been worse. Could have been charisma.
Oh my God.
Jesus Christ.
But I.
Holy
I like
shit.
Brick. I
The
like
duality
Brick.
of man.
So the beam hits you, and you feel the thing almost like prodding through your head, and you manage to resist it somehow, just innately. Maybe it's because of your being, considering you're not, a proper humanoid.
Yeah, because I don't have an actual brain.
If I only had a brain.
And
It's,
yeah,
it's either gears or just magic of some kind that's making those
And-
neurons fire.
and the creature just looks at you very perplexed. I mean, it looks perplexed, but it's a floating guy with multiple eye stalks.
Its very existence perplexes me.
What's his movement speed?
Oh, please let it come within my range so I can run at it and smack it.
It's actually going to fly.
Fly?
Well, hover back 20 feet away.
Oh, fucking bitch.
Helios, you are afraid of this creature.
Okay, I'm gonna use a bonus action to give a bardic inspiration to let's give it to Jubilee since she's last in the order.
It's not going to be far
Probably
off.
the only one that can actually hit it right now.
You are bardically inspired, Jubilee.
I will mark it.
That's not
And
far enough.
I'm going to let's see. I'm going to go this way because I am frightened.
Which way? Okay.
This
yeah.
way.
And what are you doing else? Oh, is that it?
Let's see what spells I can use that aren't directly related to attacking that fucker. Yeah, there's nothing I can really do besides attacking him, and I get disadvantage on attacks.
Them. Tristan.
Hold on, I am going to do the wisdom save so I can try to shake off my frightened condition.
Yeah, go for it.
Oh, Jesus.
Fuck.
Unfortunately, this thing, it's too weird to not be afraid of for you, I guess.
Fucking
You're
fuck.
really struggling, Jack.
So now,
Why am I not doing well?
the lad himself, Tristan Dentus.
Mm-hmm.
What will he do? Because he has a lot he can do, in fact. Oh, he'll do that. What's the range, though? Oh yeah, he's gonna have to advance closer. So he runs over here. And then, when he gets there, he's just within range. Nice. He thrusts out his hand as he begins to cast Fairy Fire.
Ah.
So now the creature must make a dexterity saving throw. How dexterous is a floating eyeball?
We'll find out, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
More of a floating tentacle monster than an eyeball, but yeah.
Well, apparently very, as it beat the save.
Damn.
Damn it.
Fucking
As
hell.
in a 20-foot cube, the floor just begins being covered in this blue, sparkly light, but the eye just swiftly manages to dodge it. And then Tristan just immediately drops the concentration because there's no point. And he just looks at me and says, "Sorry about that.
Don't worry about it.
Let me just see what else he can do. Oh yeah, I forgot he can do that. So, and now I need to cross-reference something. Okay, so he then goes on all fours as he begins to wild shape. As he begins to... His face begins to elongate and fur begins covering his entire body as he turns into a direwolf.
Nice.
I always forget he can do that every time.
Dangerous boy.
Neat trick.
And that's his turn. Afro.
Oh, you can retreat, but that isn't far enough. Eldritch Blast.
Okay. Fire.
You may fire when ready.
24.
God damn.
That
That's
doesn't
22
hit.
technically.
That doesn't hit?
I'm joking, it does.
Jesus Christ,
Oh my
don't
God.
do that to me. I still have fucking flashbacks to the time I've had to face a Will-O-Wisp in Pathfinder had 30 AC.
I remember
How the
you
fuck
telling
do
me
you
that.
beat that?
I don't know! We didn't! We all died!
Well, you guys aren't dying today, so you do manage to score a hit.
2 hits, because it's 2 beams.
You need to make another attack.
Do I?
Because it's a separate roll for the Eldritch Blast.
Is it?
It's not like fire bolts. This is like extra attack.
Okay then.
So there is a chance only one of these hits. So yeah, roll
Oh,
again.
I don't think so. Doesn't say that
Yeah,
in
no,
the.
that's fine.
Just says it creates 2 beams at 5th level.
I mean, I always interpret that as... I've always seen it being interpreted as 2 attacks. Because, yeah, make a separate attack roll for each beam. It says it literally at the bottom.
Does?
Are you reading the spell?
Oh, yeah, it does. My bad. Right, I'll do it again then.
Bruh. Bruh.
Dude, last time
Okay.
I played this character, I forgot I even had 2 beams.
Fair.
Very fair.
No. Attack again, boy.
Okay then.
Fucking hell.
That doesn't hit, though. I'm joking, it does.
Stop
please
doing
stop doing
this. I don't. I will believe you if you say it doesn't hit. I know that there's creatures with more than 22 AC.
There really is.
So that's 19
Oh,
overall
nice.
damage.
Chunky damage.
Big chunk.
So you blast it right, and you basically tear off one of the eye stalks that's above its head. And the thing just falls to the ground, and you see this blood leaking from it, and it's surprisingly green. And then all of you notice, why is it melting the floor?
Oh boy.
Oh no.
Well, I'm glad we didn't get closer.
Yay, alien reference.
No, that wasn't even an alien reference. This is just its own thing.
Oh, still, I like it. It's green and acid. It's funny.
So is it dead?
So. Fuck off! No.
You said it fell to the floor.
No, yeah, the eye stalk hit the floor, not the
Oh,
body.
okay. I thought you meant the body.
No. But
Huh.
yeah, one of the eye stalks hits the floor and it just screeches in pain in this weird voice. It's like reverb. Yeah, there you
Yeah.
go.
So I think. So I'm gonna move 30 feet closer, which I believe is there.
Okay. Now then, Jubilee.
Right, so it's this guy. Perfect. 70 feet. I don't need to move. I'm going to mark it with favored foe.
Oh.
Oh boy.
Well, that's when I hit to attack, but I'm going to do that this turn.
Okay.
I'm going to take my longbow out, pull an arrow back, and fire.
Oh. Jesus Christ! You have +10.
I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a hell of a modifier.
Jesus
hell.
Christ! I forgot
Almost
about
all
that.
of the time in art, unless you roll actually awful, like what Jubilee's just done,
Mm.
archers almost never miss. And in this case, they actually did. So you try to shoot and it just goes wide.
That one
There
hits.
we go.
That
Holy
definitely.
fuck.
That hit.
That one hits.
definitely You don't miss. This one hit different.
And those are criticals on all of my dice.
Jesus
Yep.
Christ.
Roll the damage.
Oh.
So that
Oh, yeah.
doubles, right?
Oh yeah, dreadful strikes.
So
You're a
5, 7, and 17.
17.
That's
Very
a
nice
lot
bit
of
of
damage.
That's a lot of damage.
Oh shit.
That almost makes up for the miss.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
So we know the AC is
you
higher
basic-
than 14,
you
but lower than
basically-
22.
You basically nearly managed to tear off one of the tentacles below its eye. And it just droops along, and it just continues to screech in agony. Brick.
Oh, I'm gonna move. I can still move. So.
Yeah, I forgot about that, sorry.
You don't have to walk along the path, you know. You can go onto the other stone, so you can move diagonally.
I know, but I'm trying to flank him, because I feel like he's gonna keep running like this way or something or that way. So I want to try to like predict his path.
Well, he can try that. Our ranged won't let him.
Yeah.
I've
Well,
got.
it's your turn, Brick.
So I'm gonna move to like right there was 30 feet. Let me double check it. Oh, that's 25. Oh no, 30?
Yeah, you were there.
that 30?
25.
So you
you've
can
got
go one
another
more.
5
Okay.
feet.
So I'm gonna go right there.
Nope, that's too far.
Oh, whoop.
There's one too
Sorry,
far.
I
There.
keep thinking like these tiles are the actual squares on
It's
the
fine.
grid.
It is slightly hard to see the grid.
We do need to clarify what the grid looks like, because
Give me a second. Give me a sec.
Yeah, the lines are pretty faint.
extremely faint. We need those lines extra thick.
I'm gonna up the opacity.
Not thick, just yeah, just make them like a different color, something that we'll notice.
There we go.
That's
That works
better,
a
yeah.
little bit better. Change the color to like neon green or something.
Yeah.
That
works
works.
actually. Yeah,
That
that's
works.
perfect.
Hot pink.
Let me just. There we go.
I like that.
That works.
Okay. So, the creature's turn. I'll say for the people who have Arcana, I'll allow you to make a free check again on its turn.
I don't have Arcana.
I know.
My boy is just beefy.
14.
So 14 and Pelios.
Oh, right. I'm at a disadvantage, of course, because everything.
I mean, so am I.
What the fuck is up with my rolls?
The universe wants Pelias to die.
Suck when you got no luck.
Afro, as you're fighting this, and you notice like the look of it, like yeah, this clearly isn't a beholder.
Mm.
Whatever it is, something's been done to it.
Oh, great. That sounds familiar.
Does it look particularly planty?
No.
Damn.
No
mad
flowers
scientists.
nearby.
No, there's no flowers, but now I have to pick some people for it to do something at.
Ah, boy.
Does it have one less attack now that I took off an eye stalk?
No.
Oh,
It has
that's a
like
shame.
half a dozen eye slots.
That's just for flavor.
I know, it was wishful thinking.
So first of all, who is being shot at first? Tristan is being shot. Then Brick,
Probably whoever damaged it.
and then
Yay.
comes after him, and then Afro.
Yeah, I was expecting that.
So now I need to make a roll.
Wait, who are the three? It's
Tristan, Brick, Afro.
okay.
In that order. So Tristan, now he must make an intelligence saving throw.
Oh fuck.
Also, there's a dog apparently.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
Dog is
fuck!
that.
Oh boy. Is he getting feeble-minded or something?
Well, what happens is, let me just roll. God, that's a lot of damage.
Oh.
That's a lot of damage.
Is Tristan
Oh, no.
dead?
So he takes this damage and just immediately starts violently coughing up blood.
Oh.
Oh fuck.
Oh no, I think I know what it is.
You see blood coming from his eyes, ears, and mouth.
Oh.
Fuck.
Head, shoulders, knees, and toes.
Yeah.
Let me just see the wild shape thing. So you say equal to half of that. I'm trying to find the transform. You assume the beast hit dice. So basically, he immediately goes back to normal. And you all would know because you've worked with him before that. If he gets taken, if his beast form gets knocked to 0 HP,
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there we go.
then he would be fine. But this seems to have done more damage beyond his direwolf HP,
Right.
as he's
Oh,
still
Jesus.
coughing and bloody.
What the fuck?
Oh, I
Yeah,
know what
he-
I'm going to be doing next turn.
He looks fucked up, and that's just the first beam.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, boy.
Brick,
Uh-oh.
you also need to give me an intelligence saving throw.
Again.
God, no! Oh, no, here we go. I did it again.
So the beam that hit Tristan was the same color beam that was going to hit you,
Uh-oh.
and you just managed to like basically parry it with your shield. You like bash the beam away, and it just breaks.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
After give me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
21.
So the beam hits you, and your body tenses up, and thankfully you manage to beat through the effects, and you like for a moment you feel like your body was not willing to move, but you push through it and you can move normally. Palaos.
All right, I'm going to give Tristan a bardic inspiration, and I'm also going to cast Cure Wounds on him.
Now you need to be up close.
Range is touch.
Oh,
And you
Fuck.
can't move closer. Because of fear.
fuck.
You've already used your bonus action.
I can't move in this direction, huh?
Nope.
Yep, you can't move closer.
Okay, fuck it. See what else I got on my spell list.
Could shoot it.
Don't forget, you
Dang
can
it,
do,
stop that.
don't
Stop
forget
that.
you can do cantrips that require like spells that also require saving throws, and they don't get affected by
True, very true. But I am way too far away for some of these.
You can't tell you
Oh,
can't tell
yeah.
its mother's a hamster and its father smells of elderberries.
I'm more than 60 feet away.
Ah, dang, yeah.
And you can't move closer.
We still
Yeah.
could make a shot with like a crossbow.
Let's see how far away I am.
85 feet.
Oof. I actually do have to get closer if I want to be within the range of the crossbow and not have to make throws. Well, actually, no, I'm already shooting with disadvantage anyways, so.
Yeah, and this disadvantage doesn't stack.
Okay, I'm gonna shoot the motherfucker. 13.
Sadly, the shot goes wide and you hit the wall. But now
Well.
you can make a saving throw, the wisdom again.
Mm-hmm. God, son of a
Fucking hell!
bitch. You're really scared of
What
this
is
thing.
wrong with my dice?
You really hate.
Uh,
It's a
hate
bad
it.
day for us.
Give me good dice, damn you! Okay, I'm closing out the window and opening it back up again. Maybe that'll help.
What does he
Oh, man.
do?
He's rage quitting.
It's frustrating, okay?
I know. But it's so much
So-
better to not have it happening to me. Oh.
Motherfucker.
It always happens to the bard though.
So let me check the range. Oh no, he can definitely hit. So he's going to try and move in 30 feet, and he's going
Really?
to take his crossbow and shoot. Yeah, because he can still wild shape, and like he's some of his stuff also requires him to be melee,
I know, but
like
like he got the
closer.
shit kicked out
Also,
of him.
just
Yeah, he takes a licking and keeps on ticking.
the thing is, from what you can tell, from what you know, Arthur,
Hmm.
a beholder beam can reach very far, so it really wouldn't matter how close he was.
Fair.
If anything, you might fuck up his aim if you get closer to him.
Uh,
Kind of like a
so,
yeah.
uh, where's the crossbow? There it is, blind. That hits. It's 9 damage. Uh, he has that much HP now. Brilliant.
No! Ugh.
Oh yeah. And yeah, that's all he can really do. Afro.
Uh, Eldritch Blast again.
Anyway, I started blasting.
Blast him.
22.
That hit.
That's 6. No.
5. And again. The next blast.
12. Damn.
So. So you make the first shot, it hits it right above like the head. But unfortunately, because of how it falls backwards, you end up missing the second shot. You going to move or do anything else?
Move up there.
Like, move in. What, like- Yeah. Okay. Jubilee.
As is my right, I will do 2 longbow shots.
Okay.
Fuck.
Don't forget, you do have your bardic inspiration.
Oh, I do. Yeah, I'm gonna use it on the first one.
I mean, I guessed as much because the second one definitely hits.
What's the dice? A D6?
I believe it's a D6, yes.
Hmm.
Let me double check, just to be sure.
I think it is at
but
5th level.
I think it's...
I don't think
7.
it goes up. So that's 17. Yeah, both of those hit.
Okay, so I know its armor class is lower than 17 and higher than 13.
I'd say its armor class is probably 15.
Probably.
So the second shot, yep.
Jesus!
That's what.
That's a lot of damage.
So you.
Oh no, it's
shoot-
actually a D8 at 5th level.
Ooh. Well, it
Oh,
doesn't matter.
well,
It's fine. It went well anyway.
made
still hit. So you shoot it right in the eye, like in the middle. And it just falls to the ground as all the stalks begin to droop. And
So it's actually
Ah.
dead this time.
let me just move it over here because I need to actually put the X to say it's dead.
Right.
And it just mutters this. It mutters something as it falls to the ground.
Is it
As-
Cthulhu Fatagan?
As the room begins to be silent again as combat is over.
Okay, am I unfriended now?
The moment it's incapacitated, your fear is gone.
Thank you. I'm gonna go over to Tristan and cure his wounds.
Tristan, as you heal him, Tristan actually just says, "That creature just said, thank you."
Well, it was a
Oh,
There you
at
go.
its base it
Probably
was
enslaved.
yes at its base it was a beholder, but it had been experimented on. I would not get that
if you
close.
if you want, if you want, one of you can help each other with Arcana, since you're both proficient in it.
Yeah, I'll help you because I've been rolling shit on my dice.
Yep. So roll with advantage. Well, this would be neutral actually.
Still didn't help.
So I'll be generous and just say This.
Oh
you've-
fuck.
Oh, nice. Okay. So, Palios, I'll be nice to you. This is the thing that you. This is the name that comes in your head.
Mind witness. Huh.
That's not ominous at all.
Hmm.
Might it be connected to mind flayers? No,
Uh,
this might just be some sort of offshoot of a beholder.
So, you do know that a mind witness is a beholder that's been forcibly changed until it no longer has any sort of like identity of who it was. Like the thing is, beholders are kind of arseholes, but even a beholder doesn't deserve what's been done to it. Like from what you vaguely know of what the transformation involves, you wouldn't wish this on your worst enemy unless you really hated them. Like it involves some high level violation shit. You don't know the exact process that goes into it.
I am not sure I want to know the exact process that goes into it.
Hmm.
And yeah, you all would know because at this distance, yeah, its blood seems to be melting the floor around.
Hmm.
I'm just gonna back away slowly.
Brick has just been quiet the whole time. Like, just like there's a little bit of steam coming out of his mouth. Just a
You
little
okay,
bit.
Britt?
He just says nothing. Just gonna.
Right.
Yeah,
I
the
think we
hallway
should.
down this way is quite dark.
I think we should finish this rest, and then.
How about we do it away from the mind witness?
Oh
whatever it
yes,
is?
we don't do it near the
Yeah.
corpse. We don't do it near the corpse. We can do it near this
Oh
back corner.
no.
Do it near the back corner.
Let's do it on the
Yeah.
opposite wall. Or
I mean, just
yeah,
over
this.
here. Because then you're at least not right in front of the hallway that might lead for something else to come out.
Yeah.
Because who
Yeah,
knows, there
let's
might be a
just-
second mind witness.
Yeah,
Well,
I'm just
if
gonna
base-
sleep right next to this fire pit.
My instinct is that if we get another witness, it'll probably come from the same direction, but we have no idea what will come from the other directions. Especially that top
There's
corridor.
it. I'm
quiet.
sorry.
That top corridor looks vaguely dragon-like, and I don't like that.
Yeah, I'm not going in that direction.
Brick just quietly sits in this position, like just sits cross-legged, like crisscross applesauce in this position, staring right at the guy right here, and just waiting for something to happen. His sword is just across his lap.
Wilson's going to do an intelligence check for something.
Oh Jesus!
I remember hearing a story about something that rings a bell, but I genuinely can't remember what it was. Sorry, guys.
It's okay.
That's fine.
Maybe you'll be able to
Really
remember it after
fucking
your
hurt.
rest.
Beam really fucking hurt my mind.
Hmm. Right, so we long rest. Do we get interrupted again?
Well, Brick, give me a perception check.
That one's less good.
So
Nope.
you're just too busy focused directly on the mind witness to notice anything really around you.
Yeah.
Especially because, like, if it's another mind witness, you wouldn't hear it coming anyway. So. Yeah, all of you get your full long rest. Any resources you used come back now.
Okay.
Griffin gets his full HP. The Bardic Inspiration's gone off him, but, I mean, Palios, all your inspirations have come back anyway, so...
Mm-hmm.
Yay.
Griffin gets his wild shape back. yeah, when you all awaken, the room is still eerily quiet.
Alright.
Has the mind witness
Okay.
melted through the floor yet?
As Brick's been watching it, yeah, it's been slowly making like a big divot in the floor.
Alright,
Nope.
which direction shall we go? There's the dragon, the brain, and the whip. I'm leaning towards the whip.
I'm gonna have Tristan do another roll.
Yay!
Yes. Hey, yeah, you're all cleared of your exhaustion as well.
Mhm.
So Tristan just says, now I've slept on it, I've realized what the mind witness is. Because I've heard
Oh?
stories about this from home. That was turned into. That was a beholder that was kidnapped by. What's the word? I don't know the word in common, but I know the true name of it is the Illithid?
Mind flares.
Yeah.
I hate hunting
And-
my flares.
And these markings on the floor, I think, represent different rooms for different means.
Mm.
The whip is very likely a torture room of sorts.
So, if we're looking for...
And the brain is usually to do with people being turned into mind flayers.
Oh god.
So either the captured guards have been turned into mind flayers, the mercenaries have been turned into mind flayers, or they've been tortured.
Well, let's take a gamble with torture first. Then.
Yes, I think we
Let's
should...
the
But-
dragon.
There's a
let's
possibility
remove
that
the
they are
dragon.
alive and not
Yeah.
transformed.
That's the thing, Jubilee. Mind flayers and dragons almost never. I can't imagine there'd ever be a story of mind flayer interacting with a dragon, unless it's the dragon wiping them out. I'm afraid that perhaps a dragon's been turned into one of them.
Oh.
That's more concerning than I'd like to imagine.
Okay, so first torture, then mind flayers, and if we really have to, dragon mind flayer.
If we're feeling frisky.
Somehow I would prefer that we don't go there as a group.
Oh, hard time.
Same.
Well,
But
let's see how things pan out.
yeah, let's go to the
And-
torture chamber first. Oh, why is that the best
ev-
option? It feels so weird.
Everyone?
It's never a good day when
Because this is not a great place.
If you all could form up on top of the whip symbol, you're allowed to be like this, wide. So you're allowed to be along the lines as well, but yeah. Tristan's going to be behind Jubilee.
And right now, there's more steam coming out of Brick's mouth than before, and it
Yeah.
seems to be coming out like as if it is a strong exhale.
You okay, Brick?
It out of character, he's just really frustrated he didn't get to
Get
slash at the
Mm.
mind
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
guy.
Fair
but Tristan's just asking anyway 'cause he's curious.
Say what?
Tristan's just asking because he's curious and concerned.
Brick is
Yeah,
fine.
he's just not responding though because he's like he just wants to slash something.
So the
Brick-
moment you go in,
Oh
right
well,
before,
just
actually,
just
bathroom-
just before we do that, I did want to say, look, this
Oh.
is probably going to be the
Yeah.
same experience as before, so be prepared. Be ready. And
I'm
then
more
we
than
go in.
ready.
So you go in, and again, just like before, with the same order, Jubilee and Palaio see the two people in front be consumed by darkness. But I'm guessing you immediately follow in behind.
same verse, second verse, same as the first.
So as the darkness consumes you and your heads feel the pain, you don't need to make wisdom saves again.
Oh, thank God.
Thank God.
But your vision comes to, and it seems to be with the same person, at least from what you can gather.
Mhm.
as you see you see someone in you're in this massive room, I should say, with a very long table in the middle of it. At one end of the table is this man who seems to be currently eating dinner. It's this lavish multi-course meal, like a full course, and they're just quietly eating away. They seem to be wearing clothes very similar to from what you could see of the guy in the last thing you watched.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy.
And from the point of view, you're also watching a very similar meal being eaten by this person as well at the other end of the table. And you can hear the rain from outside. And again, it's still very dark and cloudy, but there's several candles in the room, is very well lit. And as the person from the point of view you're looking at takes a sip from their wine, they just clear their throat and go, "So, brother, I've been making some advancements with my research. I wanted to get your take on the situation." And this brother just also takes a sip from their wine and dabs their mouth with the handkerchief and just says, "What is it you want to tell me then? You know I'm always interested and happy to lend an ear." And they reply with, "Well, I've been thinking about tapping into some interesting magics. I found a story years ago, back in the time when Akira Everett was still just a young kid. Apparently this group known as the Iron Guard tried to revive the body of a dead dragon. I believe it was known as a Dracolich.
I'm not liking the sound of this.
That no.
Oh boy.
All of you who are proficient, give me a history check."
Oh
Look,
God,
am I
am I?
proficient in history? I am not.
Damn it, Jack, you're the bard. You have to be
Are any of
proficient in
you?
everything that we're not.
I mean, you're also the law bard. It
I'm
seems
not.
weird that the law bard isn't proficient in it.
That is weird. I should be proficient in it, but
Well, none of you then, I guess, have proficiency in history. I will say you can all just do a straight history check then.
Yep.
But the DC would be,
motherfucker.
but the DC would be quite tricky.
Oh, Brick got it.
Oh. Yeah, Brick got it. Jubilee, do you want to make it?
Why not?
Hey, Jubilee
Hey.
just made it because the DC was 16.
Ah,
Nice.
So Jubilee and Brick, you've heard this story before with the Iron Guard was a group of human supremacists hundreds of years ago who were forming an army. They were going to march on a town of tiefling people and wipe them all out and then claim the town as their own home base. But along the way, basically, Akira Everett, back when he was still known as Aster Forest, and his group known as the Wildcards, single-handedly took down this army over the course of 2 days. And at this point, the group had only 5 people in it,
Fucking hell.
and yet they completely devastated the group. And yeah, the thing was that they were trying to resurrect the body of a dead dragon to use it to basically as a weapon.
Oh, that's not good.
But they were thwarted. The group was promptly stopped. However, you know that the necromancer involved escaped.
Oh no.
And you don't know if they were ever caught. But yeah, and that's just some nice little history. And yeah, the voice just continues on to say, yeah, I found out this from a group known as the Iron Guard. And the author of the books that I found was a woman known as Claudia. She eventually was, of course, as you know, stopped by the Wildcard group. But I did find some ancient books from her diary that's catalogued the process of reviving a Dracolich, and and she apparently came across a way to make one even stronger than normal. Apparently, if you link different areas that contain various different magics, the magic used can help sustain and empower a Dracolich beyond normal power, to the point where they could even become essentially a god. And I believe this might be the key to attaining the power that we both might need and want. And the brother at the other end just shakes their head and says, I'm disappointed in you, brother. I thought we were going to attain our power as dragons by not sacrificing who we were, by retaining our pride as who we are, embracing that and becoming stronger through that. Not by cheating with shortcuts through magic.
By the way, are these two brothers human?
So, from what you can gather, they seem to have pointed ears.
Right, so elves.
elves.
And this brother, at least from what you can gather, seems to have bright blue aquamarine coloured eyes and pale skin. And their hair is completely black. And the brother just says, I believe the pride of dragons was more than just simple giving up who we were. And the one who you're looking for just slams the table hard and says, what are you talking about, the pride of dragons? As dragons, should we not make our own form of pride? We're the ones who should be squashing everyone apart from us beneath our thumb. Who cares about pride when we're the ones at the top of the food chain? We're supposed to be the ancient black dragons, and you're talking to me about pride through stuff like that? What do you have then in return? And the brother just stands up and just slowly shakes their head again, clearly condescendingly, and just says, well, I, on the other hand, have found different means. Means through which we can retain everlasting life, which means we can have more time to learn, to grow, and gain power that way. Not just immediately finding the easiest solution, the coward's solution, in my eyes. And the one who you're looking through basically just like slams the table again, knocking over their food and drink. She says,
He's gonna murder his brother, isn't
that's bullshit. You know it is. I've seen you siring so many children. Don't think I've noticed. I've seen your men. I've seen your consorts after consorts after consorts.
Okay.
I know you're trying to make a vessel for your power. What's the name of your perfect child you want to call them?
Oh no.
Drake Blackburn, is it?
Oh no.
Fucking hell.
And the brother just begins to like chuckle. Ha! So you did notice, yes. I intend to sire the perfect vessel, so that I can continue my lineage, and with their compatibility, not only should my powers be strengthened, but the body should be even stronger than this one.
I hate everything about this.
Even if they may not be a full dragon. Do you not wish for this power as well?
This guy's gonna be a fucking body surfer. This guy wants to be a fucking body surfer.
Well, regardless, it seems we're reaching an impasse. We both have our own means. Neither of us seems to agree with it. If you do not like it, well then. I will not consider you my brother any longer then. How about that? You can do your own means of power your own way, and I will do mine. How about we race to see who becomes stronger faster? Or at least lives to tell the tale. And you hear this ungodly roar come from the point of view as they begin to run. And they run not to their brother, but to the window. And they jump through it. And your vision cuts out as you just hear the sound of wings flapping and a dragon's roar.
Oh boy.
Do we come back to ourselves?
Yep, you do. As you are again prone on the floor.
Why do
I
I
am
feel?
I am not enjoying this place at all.
So, as you come
Oh.
to, you're immediately greeted by this dead body on the floor. From the looks of it, it seems as if they've been pushed, like, dragged along the floor. You see a body to the side, and you see what looks like a mass grave over here.
They're
And
all dead, aren't
also, you notice this. There's a man with, like, a squid-looking head.
they? It's a
Oh,
mind
Well,
player.
Is that a
Slowly
Kuatoa at the
advancing.
bottom?
Slowly
Is that
advancing.
ours?
Is that our
Give me-
Kuatoa?
So, for Pelios, Afru, and Jubilee, give me an intelligence check.
Damn it!
Damn it! Come on, Jack.
Pelios?
Come on, Jack. Damn it!
Motherfucker!
So, it's a very easy check. Jubilee, that's the same Kuotoa who ran away 3 fucking times. And you remember from the stories that you've heard, like, Kuotoas were actually enslaved by mind flayers. It's the reason why Kuotoa are known to be so insane. They created their god for something to believe in to save them from their slave-owning mind flayers.
Aw,
Oh
poor
no, you
little
don't.
guy.
I just whip out my longbow and take a shot.
Well, the moment you actually fire, the mind flayers, from what you can gather, actually looks to you and just holds up a hand and ting,
Oh
the shot
no.
deflected,
Did it cast shield?
and it just turns to you and says, "Ah, are you the people that our mind witness was informing us about? Well, it's held you off. Very nice. I didn't expect mere mortals to handle such a beast. Well, it might not be as strong as a true beholder. It was still our thrall nonetheless. As you can see," and he just gestures around to the bodies. And like you notice over here, these 2 people were holding hands as they seemingly died. Very likely a couple.
Just very quickly, can you tell us the name of the mercenary group we're searching for?
The mercenary group was called... I nearly said the Golden Dawn. It's because I've been reading Black Butler recently. They were known as the Golden Nest. You do know their leader was, in fact, a golden feathered kenku.
Can I make a perception check to see if
Yeah.
see how many of these guys match the descriptions that we know to
Yeah,
be
Go for
of
it.
the
All of
members?
you can if you want.
Oh, finally a good roll.
So,
Brick is so perceptive.
You actually look around, and it's not that hard. Pelios and everyone apart from Jubilee notices it's this body over here. It looks like they were shot in the side, and the force pushed them into the wall. And the
Lovely.
Mind Flayer just begins to chuckle and says, "Ha! I guess that one was the leader of this group, if you're so interested in looking to them. They went down first. We offered
How many of them are still alive? Or have you killed them all?
We offered to redeem them all, to reborn them all as one of us, to give them power, and they all denied. They all refused us. We tried to make an example, and they all rushed in. There was more of us than just myself. They did, in fairness, prove well enough to kill a few of us. But alas, it was not enough, and as you can see, and they gesture to the mass grave, most of them over there are most of their members. We began to move them over there for the sake of space.
Well, at least we picked the right room.
Mm-hmm.
And
So
yet,
this is
you're
all of them, then.
indeed.
Well, that answers that question.
And yeah, as this is going on, the Kuroto is in the corner, just shivering and cowering in fear, clearly terrified. And of course, in the general chat for the Discord server, that is what a mind flayer looks like.
Yes.
Yep.
Baldur's Gate 3.
Good old
Yes.
Cthulhu faces.
How, if it is all possible, I do not personally enjoy fighting. Perhaps we could come to some sort of arrangement. If
And
you
what would
wish.
you propose?
I mean, I'm not the leader of our fair group. That would be my master.
Yes, but
Perhaps-
you are,
I am
in
merely.
fact, the representative that we are speaking to.
Well, perhaps my leader might consider sparing you all if you are willing to ally with us. Or perhaps bring people here as offerings. Or perhaps they may even allow you, given you killed our mind witness, to perhaps become one of us. You're all clearly strong enough that if you were to become one of us, you would be excellent members of our group. You would be treated to the highest honors you could possibly given from one of us.
Let
So,
us talk
just-
it over real quick.
Just to clarify, your leader is the ancient black dragon that certainly attempting to become a Draco Lich.
They frown for a moment and just say, I know not of this ancient black dragon you're speaking of.
Then they
Our
succeeded.
master is known as an Ulifarid.
Arcana?
Give me for everyone who's proficient Arcana, give me a roll to know what an Ulifarid is.
God damn it. My Arcana checks are
What is with the
terrible.
rolls today? What is
Hello?
with all the rolls today? Motherfucker!
Unfortunately, you don't know. But from the look on Tristan's face and their reaction, they look horrified.
Oh, that's always a good sign.
And the Mind Flayer just looks to the Triton and just says, Ah, do you know what of an Ulifarid's power? Fair enough, you should be afraid. But again, I do not wish to fight. I am merely happy to bargain and negotiate, that is the word. Common is not my first language, I should say, so apologies for any mistakes I make.
Well, at least you're polite about this.
If
Let
I
us
can
talk it over amongst ourselves briefly before we get back to you. It is a very important decision we're making right now.
While you do that, and they gesture to the Kurotoa, do you mind if I have a meal first?
The noise might disrupt our ability to concentrate. So if you would politely hold off on that, that would be appreciated.
Ah, worry not, I can eat quietly.
I just look over to the other guys and try to get to see if they what they think.
The Kurotoa actually looks at you guys, and you hear words coming from it, and because you understand Undercommon Jubilee, it's saying help.
I glance
Sorry,
at...
I signal to the.
And Tristan actually just looks to you and says, I don't like the Kurotoa, but I hate Illithid even more.
Understandable.
Same.
Then
Same.
I suppose we
whip
have
out
our
my
answer.
crossbow and shoot the elephant in the face.
I
Mind
take a
Flayer.
shot. I take
Eldritch
another
Blast.
shot.
Eldritch Blast.
You. Okay, then make your attacks.
The answer
Since
is
I
no.
have it since it's before combat. But the guy hasn't attacked yet. Do I get advantage
Because of surprise?
because of natural explore?
Is that a thing?
Not yet, Dylan. Move it back.
Oh,
Not just yet.
Oh,
Leroy Jenkins much.
I have to, cause all I have is melee.
technically I'd allow it. Yeah, I'll allow it.
Okay.
Does my crossbow shot hit?
I will explain after you all make your attacks that you want to do. I'll say one attack.
Oh,
However,
Fucking hell. The duality of man.
Son of a bitch.
you hate to see it. Peaks and valleys there.
The duality of man.
Son of a
How can I
bitch. I
move?
got so happy
Display.
seeing that nat 20.
Well, wait a moment, because so what happens
doesn't
is
Athru get the second beam?
I'm only allowing one
Hmm.
because this is like just a
A
quick
surprise
thing.
attack.
Kind of, yeah. Only it's technically not surprised because the creatures are completely aware of you.
Makes sense.
So for the first shot, Pelios, it looks like it's ready to strike, and they just hold their hand up, and the thing again just chinks off. And the same with you, Arthru. But thankfully, Jubilee's excellent archery skills managed to break through the barrier, and it just shoots him through the hand.
So, we're going to have to say no. Appreciate the offer, but we'll pass.
We are, of course, Slayers,
That's-
and we will take.
Hey.
That was
And
the
then,
that was the
now can
best
I
that
move?
I could think of in terms of a one-liner including our name.
Well, the Mind Flayer just looks at the hand and just thrusts it back, as I need you all to make intelligence saving throws,
Oh.
Fuck.
and then combat will begin.
Which was intelligence was higher. Motherfucker!
Sorry, Jack.
Because they were going to do this anyway.
Ooh.
Finally, I fail one.
He's going to do his initiative.
What the fuck is with me and my terrible saving throws?
Oh fuck, that's really good.
Oh.
So,
Oh, fuck.
what's the, so the
Oh, there
DC
we
was,
go.
the DC was 15.
Yeah, I don't think I passed that.
I did.
Okay, so the damage is.
Did Tristan though?
Oh yeah, I need to do Tristan. Also gonna do his initiative.
So,
Did you count my damage, Kaido, by the way?
Yeah, I did the damage.
Mhm.
So Tristan did garbage. What's his?
Just.
So yeah, the DC was 15,
Mhm.
so
Fuck.
he fails. So. Oh, Jack, you also need to do your initiative, or clicking your token and do it
I
again.
already did.
Did you clicking your token?
I thought I did. Shit.
Nope.
Just do it again and put in the 12, because that's your initiative. So you all.
How do I do
take-
that?
So just clicking your token and then just do initiative again.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm just trying to do this damage thing.
Yeah, I got 12 the first time.
Yeah, just enter it in then.
Oh, there we go. I didn't know I could edit it.
Yeah.
There we go. Perfect.
So everyone who failed takes 22 psychic damage
Holy shit! That's more than
Yup.
half my health.
as you all begin to like cough up blood. Everyone who people who succeeded don't take any damage,
Oh, thank God.
but everyone else, you're just struggling not to like cough up blood, and like your head just hurts. Something fierce. Now, combat will start.
Oh, I am so kicking this asshole's ass.
Brick is now like billowing steam out of the corners of his mouth, and it's almost sounding like a train
Wait,
whistle.
wait! Before you go, I forgot. I forgot one teeny tiny thing.
Yeah.
Kuatoa.
Damn it, he got a better initiative than me.
So
Yeah, you
what?
got a bit.
What is the Kuatoa? What the fuck is the Kuatoa?
Like I said, they're an insane, like small fish people. And yeah, from what you know from the guy's first excursion with Kurotoa, you found out one managed to escape combat 3 times in a row.
We
And
just
this is
didn't
the
bother
same fucking
chasing it.
Kuatoa.
It escaped the first time they fought the Kurotoa, which was when they met Tristan. It then escapes the second time they fought the Kurotoa, which was in a cave. And then it escapes the third and final time when they were doing the final fight.
We just didn't bother killing it.
It was our friend
You-
at the end.
you had-
It was our
you had-
buddy.
You had bigger fish to fry, literally.
Yeah.
God damn it. Basically, this
Okay.
Kuatoa is our Team Rocket right now.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Okay, I feel that.
Yeah, what are you doing, Jubilee?
I'm gonna take a shot.
So you're not throwing away your shot then?
We'll find out.
Motherfucker.
You get advantage though.
So you... It didn't... No.
Still not enough.
Still not enough,
So-
but it's better than a nat 1.
Do you go to make the but unfortunately your head is pounding, and it's very hard to aim, and you just completely miss. But you do have a second attack.
That one.
There
That
you go.
hits. That
And
hits.
I'm activating favorite spot. I'm activating favorite spot. So 4 and 11 damage, 15.
15.
15's a sizable amount of damage.
By the way, that guy's wearing metal armor, correct?
He has a breastplate.
Maybe sound less
I know.
evil, Plius, when you laugh. Really doesn't do our
No,
doesn't do
I
our
actually
group.
had that in mind. So there you go.
Mhm.
Okay, so you managed to shoot it through its hand again. Basically, you go for your own arrow to shoot it in the hand again.
Pulling a Robin Hood, huh?
Are you moving to Call Jubilee?
Oh yeah, I'm moving, definitely. Absolutely. Is this a pillar in the middle here?
These sconces, you would have to basically crouch. Oh,
I
no,
meant-
that's not a pillar, that's just like a mat, almost, like a thing in the middle of the floor. Okay, so the Mind Flayer just shakes its hand and rips out the bolt. And what is he going to do? Oh. Okay. He just immediately runs in
Oh boy.
Go for it.
and basically he arches his head slightly upwards,
Oh no.
and its tentacles begin to try and wrap around Afru's face as it's going to
He's
attack.
trying to bore you.
Okay.
So, there's a plus this hit.
I'm sorry, what?
Plus this, I'm just saying to myself what the plus is. 23 hit.
Yes.
Okay. So you take 14 psychic damage
Oof.
as its tentacles basically wrap you in the face. You are now considered grappled.
Sad for you. Snap my fingers. Hellish rebuke.
Now it has to make a dex saving throw.
DC 15.
Got a nat 3.
Yes.
Ah.
Eat fucking shit, buddy.
Thing is, technically, I could have said it's on fire and it's grappled on your face. But yeah, so roll the damage.
Third level.
Oh, that's a spicy meatball.
Yes, it is. That's what
Ooh.
third level Hellish Rebuke does.
It just screams in pain as it struggles because it's grappled on your face. So I'd say for flavor, it just can't dodge because it's on your face.
Yeah.
Ooh, I have 2 spell options that could go really well on this. I'm gonna go with the first one first.
Oh wait, no, ignore me. Wait, I have to do it again. I have to make the saving throw roll again.
What? No.
Oh no, it beats it unfortunately.
What? Why?
Forgot. Mind flayers have magical resistance.
Oh, come
What the
on.
fuck does that even mean?
They have advantage
It means
against
it's
saving
time for me to shine.
Mind Flayer has advantage on saving throws against spells and other magical effects.
Aww.
It takes
That's
half the
some
damage.
bullshit.
I mean, that's still what, half of
14.
28. 14 is still a good bit of damage.
I know, but it's not 28. I was so
Well-
superior about it.
That's its turn. It is gripped on your face. Pelaios.
Heat metal.
Yeah,
At
that-
level 3.
Oh shit! Yeah, go for it.
So that's
Any
48.
creature, and I'm guessing you're doing it on the breastplate, right?
Oh yeah.
So it takes. So roll the 2d8. Roll the 3d8. Yeah.
Oh, 3D.
That's cast the
19.
spell. Ooh. Unfortunately, magical resistance doesn't affect this initial thing.
Yep. Let's see.
Now I need to make a Constitution saving throw to see if it can handle everything. But now it has magical resistance too, so it does have advantage. To be fair though, it's not got godly con save. Unfortunately, it's still got a crit. Unfortunately,
Motherfucker.
still does is still hurt by the
Yeah.
the 19 damage.
Yeah.
That and it can't take its armor off. So don't complain, God.
Yeah, it only works. It's every turn that this can be activated. I'm also gonna use my bonus action to down a healing potion.
Okay.
What's the dice on that?
2d4
If
plus
it's a normal
2.
healing,
It's now just seared into my brain. Oof.
Motherfucker.
You hate to see it.
What is with my roll?
RNGesus doesn't like you today.
that's
I'm just having a bad day.
well. Are you moving?
Yes, I am going to move over in this general vicinity.
So way the fuck away from it.
Rick,
Actually, let's go here so I'm not in direct line of sight.
you're the old
Alright,
mercenary.
first things
dude.
first.
You're the closest person you've known in your life.
Could you just very quickly, Kaido, change the line color again?
Sorry, give me a second.
No, it's fine.
Take your time. Hurry up. Choice is yours. Don't be late.
There we go.
Jesus.
Advantage because of flank.
Yeah. So basically, it's almost like he just appears behind this thing, and just imagine the menacing script around him. He's just straight menacing, and then he's gonna hit him with the long sword.
Oh, so he's standing there menacingly?
Yeah.
Yeah, both of those will hit.
And I think I have dueling, so is that an extra 2 to whatever my damage roll is?
You love to see it.
11.
So you have an attack. So go ahead.
Oh yeah. Gonna do it again. Just a double slash in action.
18.
That does hit.
So that's 9 on the second
20
one.
total damage.
Yep.
Man, we are
Hmm.
fucking wailing on this guy.
This is the
If you
power
really
of
want
level
him on
5s.
Yeah.
really want him on the gacha. You're wailing so hard.
Oh, if only I had this much luck on Gotcha.
So now it's the
Oh, actually,
Kurotoa.
no. This is
Now it's the
terrible.
Kurotoa's turn, and let me just check.
Come on, he was gonna eat you.
Because this boy is actually a bit. You actually notice he seems to be a bit stronger than last time.
Good for him. But
No,
he
he
tried
leveled
to.
up.
He was going to eat you.
So the Kurotoa actually runs in.
Yay!
Just
I love this Kuochikoa more than life itself. If anything happens to it,
I like-
I will destroy
He's
everything.
just gonna fucking punch it. You notice actually, because for the people at Brick, his fist seems to be wreathed in electricity, just like the Kurotoa wit the monitors.
Yay!
Ooh.
Good for him.
So he's an electric fish.
He
He's
crit!
an electric
He
eel.
crit! If this thing
did it.
kills him. If this thing kills,
GG.
if this thing kills the mind flayer.
GG.
He just rolled max damage on both dice.
Oh Jesus Christ!
You're kidding.
What he does is he
Do
basically
we have a new MVP?
well, for flavor, he runs along the back of Brick and just brings his fist down on top of the Mind Flayer's head, splitting its skull open before rolling off the body onto the side as it just falls to the ground dead.
Jesus Christ!
Let's go.
Damn.
Do you want a job?
The Kurotoa is just like, yeah!
I can give you the same pay as Pelios.
Lifts its hands in the air and just like, almost just battle cries. And you notice as well the blood on it is also leaking this acidic colour, this acidic green. Also, Jubilee, you're on top of a dead body there, as combat's over.
I
And yet,
cut myself
Like, oh,
free
I-
immediately and moved back out of the acid
me-
range.
he pulls you over and like puts a hand on you to heal you.
What's your
Appreciate it.
name? What's your name, Kuotoa friend?
He's going. So Tristan's going to give you his bag of good berries. So you get 10 HP if you eat them all at once.
I will eat 4 of them.
Okay. And the Kurotoa
I'm gonna start going around and collecting the name badges off of these guys,
And
or
Okay.
identifying materials off of the.
Yeah.
So you
the
say
corpses.
that's it, right, Jubilee?
I asked for his name, yeah.
The Kurotoa just looks at you. "Ah, Blake, it's you! He just points at you. You're the people that killed my friends and family!
Yep, that's us.
in fairness, they tried killing us first.
You can't understand him unless you know Undercommon.
I do not.
And Tristan just says, "You tried to kill me!" And then he just looks to Tristan, then everyone else, and just says, "I hate you guys, but I hate Mind Flayers more."
Do you want a job?
What is a job?
Money. Resources. You work with us.
What's that in the background?
Oh, sorry.
So he just looks at you and says, "I will see when we get out of here. Now I will fight."
I'm
And he
so
just-
happy. for you. I'm so proud of you.
Just punches his fists together. You just see sparks coming from his fists.
I just look over to
Excellent.
Jubilee and go, thumbs up.
I just like look over to Oscar and go,
Tristan just says he's willing to fight with us for now.
Cool beans. Pliers, have you got all the ranking insignias?
Working on it. There's a huge mountain of corpses here, so this is gonna take a while.
Where are you, Pliers? Oh, yeah. So by the
I've
mess.
already collected it from the individual ones. Now I'm at the mountain.
So you do notice actually, by the time you get to these two,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
yeah, they're clenching onto each other tight with their hands. And you actually notice both their hands have a wedding ring that matches.
Oh.
Damn shame.
And at the mass grave, most of the bodies are unrecognizable. Some of their faces have been caved in, eaten away. Some of them are just completely mangled. You should, by all rights, you should tell what they are based on their race from other features, but they're just that mangled. And some of them
Are
also
there
have been thrown in the sconces as well.
are there clothes at least in a state where I can find
It looks-
identifying objects from them?
It looks like they've been burned for quite a while, and like they're just a lot. Some of them are just like charred bodies. At this point, you could use it to stoke a fire. It's that bad.
Okay, team meeting.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
We've done what we came here to do. We know this is. The Mind Flayer said that this was all of the bodies. We could leave.
Why don't I
Mhm.
believe? Why don't I believe that?
I mean, did any of you guys try to tell if it was lying or not? I know I was too flustered and.
No, we did not. We should have done that,
I was
but we
kind
did
of
not.
surprised by the presence of our little buddy.
Hold on. Let me ask. Do I have that spell? Hold on. I think I do.
Speak with dead.
Yes.
Did you have it prepped?
I did not have it prepped. Kind of wish I did.
By the way, Brick, because of where you're standing, because I imagine you've been just to yourself for a while, you notice on the floor seems to be this weird little thing sticking out from the center.
Mm-hmm.
Just pointing it out to you.
Look, either way,
Does Brick want to mess with it? Brick's just like pondering.
Make a wisdom check to decide, because that's like common sense if you want to do that. Leave it to the dice.
Man, I really wish I could retcon in that I actually have Speak with Dead. That would have been nice.
Well, you don't, unfortunately.
yeah.
Mm.
You'll know for next time.
I hate that there's a hard limit on the number of spells I actually can have.
So from what you can tell,
Okay,
like,
so
common sense, it looks like some sort of switch is the thing. But you have you have the judgment not to just immediately press it.
yeah, so I examine it and then I look over at Athru, and I kind of like just grunt slightly loudly and like try to get their attention like that.
I see it. The question is, we've done our job. We found the leader of the Golden Nest. We could leave here and still get the reward.
There is the
I grunt again
possibility-
and I like twitch my head towards the switch, like, come check this out.
Yes, I see the switch, but we have a decision to make, because if we're gonna leave, I'm not gonna mess with the switch.
Who says we can
I
leave?
lift my sword up, put it on my shoulder.
That's
Like,
a good
we saw-
point.
We saw
Fish.
we saw where the entrance should have been, and it wasn't there.
Yeah.
We might have to go down.
I look at the fish. Did he give us his name?
No, I forgot actually. He would have said like, "I have no name."
That's sad.
I'm calling
That
you
is
Pisces.
unfortunate.
Pisces.
I think that's the name of my father.
God.
I'm joking. He doesn't say that.
Mm.
He just like darts his eyes around the room like, whatever, fine.
How'd you get here, Pisces?
Your friend captured me.
Friends?
He walks over actually and just like kicks this body.
Oh, the gold nest.
They captured me as I was along the coast. I was trying to live my life on my own, maybe create a new group of Kuoto where I could rule, learn from the mistakes. And they captured me, seeing me as this, not even giving me a chance. And they brought me along. I don't recognize some words, but I heard. And basically, like, I'm trying to think. And he just says, I think the word was bait. I heard that being thrown around a lot in
Oh
common,
God.
in
God.
your
That-
in your common tongue.
Jubilee just puts her hand in her hands, like, oh my God, these assholes.
What'd they do?
Tristan's actually quite visibly disturbed.
They
What
were
did
gonna
they
use
do?
Pisces here as bait.
Oh God.
Of course.
I hid amongst the graves. He points to bodies.
How long have you been here?
I can't count. I've been trying to eat what scraps of these people I can to survive.
Would probably explain the mangled body, but okay.
Based on what I can tell, how long does it look like the bodies have been here?
I mean, probably like at least a week.
Arthur, as much as I would love to leave immediately, I don't know how we can.
Yes, that is the issue at hand. But at the same time, I doubt this thing indicating the mind flare is going to be anywhere near the level of the toughest opponent in this place.
No, we need to rest up before we move onward.
He actually looks to you and says, I think I saw their leader. He was an Ulufarid.
Could you explain what that is? Or at least
Tristan,
describe it?
you seem to know what it was.
An Ulufarid is basically the prodigy of mind flayers.
Oh, so like a demigod amongst mind flayers.
Oftentimes, Ulufarid might be the second hand, like the right hand man to an elder brain of a colony.
Oh boy.
But it might also break off from the colony and take mind flayers with it. Oftentimes, an Ulufarid is so strong, the elder brain might try and kill it to reduce competition.
Oh
Perhaps
no.
this Ulufarid broke off from the herd, took some mind flayers with it, and then found its place here.
Question is, what relevance does this have to the brothers and the Draco Lich, or possible Draco Lich?
No clue. I mean,
Mike, if I may hazard a guess, this Ulithard might be gaining power from it.
Very possible.
Mhm.
Is the way that we came in like an
you can see
entrance
down the
still?
hallway. You can see down the hallway. Even when you came in, the hallway was there the entire time.
Right.
So you could have ran out and had basically kited the mind flayer down the hall.
Right.
And by the way, the hall's only like probably 60 feet, like
Mhm.
from here to the entrance room.
Yeah. Let's try the switch. Let's see what it does. Because otherwise we have to start blindly entering hallways.
We should
I don't especially
we
want
should
to do
probably
that.
take a rest before we do.
Mm,
Mhm.
Yes, you all look a little tough, a little winded.
We did kind of get thrashed about.
I mean, We can. It's just we only just slept is the thing.
Yeah.
And I will say, like, like, you've only just had your long rest, so you can't. You'd only be able to have a short rest because none of you are physically tired enough really to need a long rest. Is
Yeah.
what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we just need to heal up then.
None of you really use resources anyway, so
I mean, I use
Brick
a
No,
charge
I,
gestures
slot.
to the
I
switch
need
again.
healing. I
mean,
need healing because I'm at half my health.
I mean,
I need healing.
warlock slots are gained back on short rest anyway,
Yeah.
and you can use hit dice to heal.
Yeah,
You
Right.
have your
we'll take a
longer
short
as
rest.
well.
We'll take a short rest.
Short rest.
Yeah. So I'm guessing, you
Also, Jack has Song of Rest.
yeah.
Oh yeah, how much does that boost me?
You should say it in the description of the ability if you put it in. So a D6. So before you guys rest, Tristan actually just says, "Should we not move these bodies away? Otherwise, we're gonna have to relax near dead
What
people."
the fuck? Can I mulligan that?
If
Keep
you say
getting
the
ones,
if you say the magic word,
please.
they no.
What the hell?
I didn't see you do a dice roll. Roll for me. Go for it.
Hmm.
Another one.
There we go. There we go. By the way, I did see the second one. It's just, I'm being generous.
Why the hell does the dice hate me?
Yeah,
5
Tristan just
plus-
say, not move this body if we're gonna try and rest, or where should we rest?
Oh, with the hit dice,
We can rest up at the top.
Dice roll. It's dice roll plus modifier, right?
Just press hit dice on the character sheet. It will do the thing for you.
Oh, okay.
Tristan doesn't need to do anything because
Oh, it's +1. I already rolled the dice, so I'm just gonna.
There we go. I'm back up to full.
Tristan needs to roll.
I just need 6 hit points to get up to full, so I should be fine for now.
Tristan's close.
I'm gonna
to-
help I'm gonna help Tristan like move the bodies into a orderly pattern.
I mean,
Would you like me to help as well?
Kurotoa just sits like over here, like away from you guys, and just. I mean,
Oh, this is going to be rough.
didn't want to rest near dead bodies. I don't really want to touch them if I can be honest.
We'll just rest up top. It's far enough away from most of the bodies.
Elias is leaning up against the wall over here.
Yeah, Brick, because you passed the save, didn't you?
No,
What's safe?
Brick didn't pass the
Brick and
save.
so Brick, if you you already rolled your hit dice, yeah, and you can roll hit dice as many times as you want, by the way. As long as
Oh
you
yeah,
have,
I just need one though. That was good.
don't forget as well, Dylan, you have your second wind ability. Your
Mhm.
second wind
Yeah,
works.
I don't need it yet though.
The thing is, you can do your second wind, and it comes back on a short rest. So you can do it now
Oh
and then
yeah, cool.
you have it afterwards. So if you want to
Okay,
roll your
cool, so-
D10 plus 5,
Yeah.
that's the thing people forget. Like second wind is so abusable.
Uh,
My fighters are just so good because they have so much stuff that comes back in a short rest, like
Mm.
action surge.
So that's 10 more back. Cool.
So you press the button after you rest. Then
Yes.
whomever presses the button, doesn't really matter who.
I'll do it.
I'm already standing here.
Lights. The sconce is actually being to glow that aquamarine blue you remember seeing in the the flashback thing.
Hmm.
For a moment.
Since we're on a short rest, should we take this opportunity to take a quick break?
Oh yes, actually.
Yeah.
Do we want that?
Yeah, we can do.
Fair dues.
Alright. I'll be right back.
How things so far?
Well, certainly scared of what's going to be the boss.
Yep.
I mean, who knows? Mind Flayer Dracolich, imagine.
Oh god. That just sounds monstrous. How do you guys like Brick so far?
Brick's fun.
Yeah, I'm trying to make him like fairly simple-minded, not like dumb, but more straightforward.
Yeah.
Fair.
And also, you know, like not very verbal.
Hmm. Shame that Mind Flare died so quickly, because I was going to Hexblade curse him.
I was gonna do 2 Mind Flayers, but the thing is that would have meant double Mind Blast,
Yeah, that would not have been fun.
which would have, yeah, it would have been deadly. I was gonna do a stronger Mind Flayer, but I completely forgot to do that, so I decided, fuck it, I'll just leave it as the vanilla one.
Well, it's appreciated.
I mean,
Yeah.
also it's the first, it's also the second encounter. Like, I don't want the fights to scale up too hard
Mm-hmm.
because the Mind Witness is weaker than the actual Mind Flayer is the thing.
Yeah.
Because, oh boy, I could have just given you an actual Beholder and just gave it Mind Witness abilities, which would have been awful.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, Mind Witnesses are just, like, nerfed Beholders,
Mm-hmm.
but, like, affiliated with Mind Flayers.
Yeah.
Also, I was looking at a list of Mind Flayer names, like a generator,
Mm-hmm.
and Karen was a generated name. I wish to eat the brain of the manager. Also, technically, it was really nice, you guys, because technically, when you fail the Mind Blast, you are stunned for a minute, unless you can beat the save every turn.
Oh, Jesus.
I thought it was out of combat, and I thought it'd be nice.
Much appreciated. That sounds quite broken.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Well, that's why having 2 of them would have been.
Oh, that
Like
would have been... Yeah, that would have
Ganther.
been deadly. Ugh. I'm glad I got a Hellish Rebuke off, even if it didn't do full damage, though.
Nothing you can do about that, really. But hey, you've got your boy back. You've got your boy Pisces now. The 6th
The
member
homie.
of the Slayer's Take.
Yeah.
Pisces Kuotoa.
When we're traveling, I'm just imagining it rides on top of Brick.
I mean, that's if he sticks with the group, he could just piss off.
Yeah.
I think I found Brick's theme song.
Oh, what is it?
I'm gonna post it in the meme channel because it's memey anyway.
For those watching, it is it's the advert from Phineas and Ferb for the Brick toy.
It's fun.
It's especially fun when you try and hit someone over the head with it playfully, or throw it at someone's face.
Oh yeah. Or put it through that cheating bitch's window.
I mean, I guess. Or through your
Sorry,
dad's,
what?
Or through,
That-
or
that-
through your- or through your dad's car window. I'm sure you'll enjoy that.
Mm.
Oh yeah.
You can bite into it. You can try and kick it and see how high you can get it in the air.
I eat brick.
But yeah, this has been like this session's been in the pipeline for a long while. Like I think I've said before several times that I've like pretty much had this done. I just needed some stuff tweaks here and there.
Yeah. Yeah, I
Because
think
like originally I weren't going to have a mind witness. I only found out those by complete accident that those even exist. And like I changed and added different enemies
yeah.
to what I originally had in mind.
But yeah, I think the last time we did One Shot Club was back in probably May time, I think.
It was a good several months ago.
It was before
Like, it was-
Dylan joined us.
Yeah, because I did that to like give us a buffer for someone to come in to replace Fuzzy.
Yeah.
Gosh, that was back when the party was level 3. Good times.
How time flies. They grow up so fast.
I forgot there's a D&D, there's a Dungeons and Dragons thing with Rick and Morty.
Oh lord.
Because there's the lycanthropical.
Oh yeah, yeah. Now I remember it. Oh.
Whilst the lycanthropical remains motionless, it is indistinguishable from a pickle. A humanoid creature has a 20% chance of being afflicted with the curse of a lycanthropical after being wounded by one. The curse lasts for 3 days. Each long rest, the creature spends in a vat or jar of pickling brine
Is back.
prolongs the curse by a day.
Hello?
Hi.
Hello. You can also resist the
Hello?
curse or embrace the curse of the lycanthropical. But yeah, God.
I must have missed something.
Just talking about how there's a Rick and Morty D&D adventure,
Oh god.
and there's the enemy called the lycanthropical.
Yeah, that sounds about right for Rick and Morty.
Like a were pickle?
Yeah. It's just lycanthropy but with pickles. You can also assume a hybrid form of a pickle. Most lycanthropicals that embrace their briny nature succumb to bloodlust, becoming evil, opportunistic creatures that prey on the weak.
So Rick.
Briny nature.
In hybrid form, a lycanthropical has the same statistics as a twig blight, with the altered ability. And in pickle form, a lycanthropical has no statistics and is indistinguishable from a pickle, because it's a pickle.
Jesus Christ.
I mean,
Fucking
hey,
pickle.
it's also a plant enemy, so technically I could have actually made it when you were dealing with flora.
Oh lord.
Oh jeez.
It was hilarious.
Funniest shit I've seen.
I'm back.
Transforms himself into a pickle. Funniest shit I've ever seen.
Sorry, I was warming up a croissant.
Pickle.
That's fine.
Funniest
So
shit
good.
I ever seen.
Yeah, I hope this has been fun and
Yeah.
hopefully quite creepy, which is the point. Because yeah, mind flayers are horrible. I thought I'd break you in early, Dylan, for mind flayers. I hope by the end
We're
of
going
this,
to definitely encounter these fuckers in the main campaign, aren't we?
I hope by the time you play in a different campaign, Dylan, you know that mind flayers should never be messed with unless you're very confident. But yeah, I'm ready whenever we want to pick this back up and continue.
Yeah, we can
Are we all
go.
ready to go?
Yep.
Right, so whoever presses the button, yeah, the sconces begin to light with the aquamarine fire that you saw in the flashback, and you feel a very hard shaking coming from all around, but nothing seems to be moving. and you're all still in place, but you still feel the shaking, and the source seems to be coming from out of the room that you're in.
Yeah, boy.
Are we ready to go then?
Unfortunately.
Doesn't seem like we really have a choice.
Marching order. Let's do that.
We're gonna put our tank in the front, as we do.
Yeah, just form up on me.
This way. So, yeah.
Okay, so I'll be in the second row.
Tristan will be at the back, and the whip will be here. It's fucking group. I'm annoyed that this is more racially diverse than the main campaign.
Yeah.
I get why, but
I mean, I optimized Aldean partially because half-elf paladins are really good.
yeah, you decided you really wanted vanilla ice cream with not even chocolate flakes.
Please.
I love how
I-
I'm the
Hey man,
only
vanilla
non-elf
ice
in that
cream is pretty
campaign.
good.
I tease. I get Dylan because he's a new player.
Mhm.
Yeah, I
It's
didn't really know much.
fine. Like, hey, if Aldane dies, you can make a new character then.
I'd rather
But
it didn't happen. I kind of got attached to Aldean.
Well, if Zars gets to
So
you.
anyway, so as you come to here, the room that you're oh so familiar in, the mind witness is completely gone. The body's just been totally dissolved.
Right.
And so you notice that the dragon sigil seems to be glowing very faintly in the aquamarine color that you've seen so far.
Right.
Not going in
Nope.
that direction. Definitely not going there.
So I guess the brain room then, the growth room.
Yeah.
Looks like it.
Suppose so.
Time to
Okay.
fuck up some mind witnesses or whatever the fuck.
So as you make your way over, again, just like before, the corridor is entirely dark.
Mhm.
And as you all go inside, again, the darkness takes over.
Yep.
And this time, you see, it actually seems to be a bit of a continuation as you're hearing wings flapping
Mhm.
as out from the window with the flying dragon that you seem to be in, you see sprawling cityscape, many buildings and many spires and just harsh rain. All the architecture seems quite dark as well, and it just seems like an awful place to be in. And you can hear inside the mind of the person you're in, he just says, I need to leave Black Crane. I can't be here if my brother's going to try and stop me. I need to find a place where I can rest, where I can hide. Where though? Where? And then he thinks, wait, maybe if I go to the Black Death Swamp, no one will want to go there. Yes, perfect. And I'll have many interesting creatures with which to use for my research. Yes, perfect. And the vision seems to blank out for a moment before, almost like you're blinking. So the eyes shut, and then they immediately open in like a different place. As you find yourselves in this you find yourself surrounded by just even harsher rain than before. And the area just looks the same. Like, there's just all these bogs that you can see. Like, some of these dead, rotten trees. And, like, this person's clothes are clearly being stained with not only the rain, but the mud that they're walking in. And in the distance, because it doesn't help that this area is incredibly foggy, but in the distance you can make out a faint shape. Whatever it is, it's very big, like the size of a house, and it's moving. And you just hear the voice say to himself, I need to find a place where I can rest, where I can set up, and then I'll be able to hunt these creatures and use them for my experiments. And then when I become a Dracolich and take over, I will kill my brother and anyone else who tries to stop me. Yes, perfect. No longer will I have to deal with someone turning on me. And the vision goes, as again, just like before, you wake up on the floor, prone. Wait.
Jubilee just says, like, I feel like this guy has some therapy issue, some issues that could have just been resolved with therapy.
I feel
let
like
me-
there is very little in the way of therapy
Well,
that can resolve that mess.
As soon as you wake up, here's the thing, this is what you see when you come in.
Oh, how lovely.
You see, let me get the image for these smaller things. And I'll allow people who are proficient in Arcana to know what these creatures might be. The small ones.
Fingers crossed.
I hope I don't fuck up the dice roll again.
Oh, that's better.
Both
Holy
of you
crap.
begin to probably feel nervous as you find out what these are. These are known as intellect devourers.
Oh no! Don't.
Charming.
And this is what an intellect devourer is if you want to check Gen chat.
Yeah, I hate it. I hate
it.
As these are brains with legs.
Don't call brand names.
And the two intellect devourers turn to face you. And the mind flayer slowly stands up and says, "Ah, I see that shaking was from you. I guess you killed one of my compatriots. And I see you freed the Kurotoa. Very
Enemies
skilled."
abound on the intellect devourer in front of me.
Okay then. I didn't expect that. Wait.
No
I need to
hesitation at
I
all
actually need
there.
to check something because it might be immune to that.
I hope not.
No, it's. No, actually. Okay then. Yeah.
Intelligence
then,
saving
yeah,
throw.
Yeah, it has to make an intelligence saving throw. Right. Would you believe if I said it failed? Unfortunately,
I
it
mean,
got a modified 20. No, it got a modified 19, but it doesn't make a difference.
darn. Worth a shot.
What does enemies abound even do?
Basically, it forces an enemy to distinguish everyone as an enemy. Like, you can't distinguish friend from foe.
Oh, nice.
So you can basically use that on the big bad, and if they fail, they might kill that. They'll kill their ads before they get to you. So you could drop that on like a spellcaster, and they could just fireball their team.
Mm-hmm.
So the funny thing is, when you do that, because this is the first actual spell you've prepared, normally you feel a sensation from your sword, because it's obviously the means that you channel magic through.
Yeah.
It's awfully quiet and silent.
Mm.
And so far, like, normally you feel something from your patron when you cast magic. Right now you aren't. The spell still goes off, and you've been able to cast cantrips, but it's especially noticeable now that you've casted a spell. Oh, you did fucking what's it called? I forgot.
Hellish
Yeah.
Rebuke.
Yeah, you didn't feel it then either. I forgot to say it then as well.
That's fine.
But to be fair though, you're also in pain, so you might not have cared.
Yeah.
But yeah, so the intellect devourer just gets ready to pounce, almost like a cat when it's aggressive. And now it is time for initiative.
Well, it was worth a shot. My initiative is slowly improving. Oof. Well, you got advantage, don't you? So it's-
Yeah, I got an advantage, so it's fine.
that's good at
17,
least.
22.
Advantage.
Kuroto's got a nat 20. Jesus Christ.
I love this
I got
Kucho.
18. Holy shit.
It's like when Vegeta arrives on Namek and suddenly Gohan and Krillin feel comfortable because they've got the heaviest hitter.
Yeah. It's
Um,
fucking good,
So
Tower.
that's that. And I also need to open up this sheet 'cause for some reason I decided to close the Mind Flayer sheet. Oh my god, don't do this to me. There we go. Okay, got 7. It's drastically better than last time.
Low, 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 low.
And the Intellect Devourer get.
Oh,
Motherfucker.
no.
Oh, you hate to see that of an 18. Pelios, what's your initiative? What's your dexterity modifier?
+3.
And it's the 16, right?
Yeah, 16.
Put you 1/6 there for tiebreaker purposes. Okay
Nope.
then. Jubilee.
Based on what I like, based on the reactions of my party and what I know, what's the most dangerous thing in the room?
Give me an insight. So, you know that the Mind Flayers before could do their Mind Blast thing? So we could easily just keep peppering you guys with that. And Tristan does say normally when a Mind Blast hits and you fail to beat it, you would be stunned in place. Which means probably these attack dog things could come in and then do whatever they do to you. Tristan does say they are. If any of the people who also succeeded could have said those are intellect devourers, and you could have come to your own idea of what maybe an intellect devourer might do.
Does? Yeah.
And yeah, also like I imagine the people who know what they are probably are quite nervous.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Tristan also is because he does recognize them anyway.
I mean, you saw me go after one of the intellect devourers with a spell.
This
Yeah.
is true.
So,
I'm gonna
okay.
attack the Mind Flayer because they're, to me, the most dangerous thing in the room.
All right.
And I get advantage because he hasn't attacked yet because of Natural Explorer.
Yeah, go for it. Oh, yeah.
Ooh, insight. I think
do
the
you want the,
advantage is kind of moot there.
do you want the 19 or do you want the 19?
I'll take the 19.
Ah,
Good
you should have
choice.
chosen the 19.
I was gonna say the 19's also pretty good, but I won't judge. Roll the damage.
And I'm activating Favored Foe.
I guessed as much. Nice opener. So
And then is it only a Favored Foe only? Favored Foe says first time on each of my turns. Okay.
yeah, it's said. Yeah, it's like Hunter's Mark or a bad Hunter's Mark. I can't remember.
Oh no!
You love to see it. Roll to hit. Roll the damage.
Holy fucking shit.
Not bad, honestly.
What's that in total? That's
16 plus 9 is 25 damage.
very nice. So you basically tear off one of its tentacles, and it just screeches in pain as you see acidic blood pouring from its face.
Right before Pisces takes his turn, I use a free action to tell him, stay in front of the Mind Flayer.
It can't understand you. He doesn't
Oh.
know Common, does he? Only Tristan and Jubilee know Undercommon to speak with
Okay,
it.
I tell Tristan to tell Pisces that.
Tristan pinches the bridge of his nose from what she says to Pisces. Stay, and just basically parrots what you said. Give me a charisma check with disadvantage. Persuasion with disadvantage, Pelios.
Yeah, that makes sense. Good thing I have a fucking +10 on persuasion.
Jesus Christ.
And if you were an eloquence bard, you could have made that a flat 10. was what you got anyway. No, it's 14. Yeah, because of disadvantage. So
That's
just
still good.
doing calcs. That's pretty good. Okay, so he just the lad, the boy, the Kurotowa, there we go, just looks at you and just like, I'm gonna do a check for it, see how it takes that.
I just
Give
smile reassuringly.
shakes his head and like grunts and moves to the side
God damn it.
and pulls the spear from its back and just yeets it at the intellect devourer.
Nice.
I'm so
6, unfortunately, so it just completely flies over it.
I just imagine it glaring at Plios.
Then he just runs over to here, hiding behind the sconce.
Neato. So
Oh,
the
yeah.
reason I wanted him to stay in front of it and not go to its side is because I'm going to be dropping Shatter.
Right. Okay, do it.
I'm going to cast it at level 2.
I mean, okay.
I'm going to
That's
drop it right here.
I guessed as much. Okay, so they all have to make con saves. Intellect Devourer's con is this. That's fair. And the Mind Flayer does have magical resistance. And beats it. He only takes 4 of the damage.
Mm-hmm.
That's 6. And then the Intellect Devourer has how much HP? Okay. That is -9 is okay then. Yeah, so you do the blast thing. The Mind Flayer just seems to flinch a bit, but the Intellect Devourers don't look happy and actually turn in your direction. You going to move or do anything?
Yep.
Yeah, run away.
Oh, wait, what's the range?
See, that's is that 30 feet?
40.
Nope, it's 25. I'm going to move one more space.
Coward.
I
Hey,
don't.
it's about self-preservation.
I don't blame him.
Just go in full nigger on Dio. The Joestar family's secret technique.
So the Intellect Devourers actually look to you, Pelios, and you just hear this weird noise coming from it.
Oh boy.
As you can hear it in your mind. In fact, all of you hear this. None of you understand deep speech, right?
No.
you don't.
No.
So yeah, you
I
just hear this.
understand Infernal.
You hear this garbled noise, and you have no fucking clue. Do I be nasty? Yeah, I do. Oh no, wait, it does it anyway, regardless, because it has multi-attack.
Ah, fuck.
Why is it? Oh yeah, yeah. So it actually goes to Juniper.
of course.
So it rears up like a spider and goes to slash you with its claws. Does a 15 hit?
A 15?
Yeah.
No.
So now I need you. So the moment it does that, you kick it away. And then it just hits the floor, and then it begins to vibrate. As I need
That's-
you to make an intelligence saving throw.
Oh no.
And in this sense, it truly is saving your
Oh
intelligence.
no.
Oh no.
Oh shit!
I forget what these fuckers do.
Well, They take your intellect and they devour it.
So you actually lose intelligence.
So, I'll read the ability. You must succeed on a DC. I'm not saying the DC, but you need to beat the save or take the damage, which is. You take 14 points of damage. 14, let me check. Yeah. I think. Wait, no, no, no. Oh, no. Lucky, it's 13. Sorry, I did the damage wrong.
Oof.
So on
So
a
did he use
failure. Oh, no, no, wait, no, no, no. It is 14. I have to do a separate thing. The damage in. See, you take 14 psychic damage, but it's a separate thing I need to do.
So
Lucky. So, your brain hurts and your nose begins to leak blood. And for a moment, you have basically you feel a flash of memories rushing through you. And for a moment, you feel like you were going to lose them, along with a lot more than just those memories. But you hold on.
Oh no.
But yeah, so you do get the damage, but yeah, that's it. But also, there's a second one.
oh, who's it going for?
I'm gonna make a roll for this because there's 3 people right in front of it.
Yep.
I don't know if you want to consider yourself a lucky brick, but it runs to you. And it will make a claw attack. Does a 19 hit? No, it doesn't. Your AC is 20.
Yep.
But I need you to give me an intelligence saving throw.
Nope. Not gonna do that. Oh God, yes.
Oh,
So, you must succeed or take the damage, so you completely no-sell the damage. So yeah, it just does fails completely.
does
Do I
precisely
get a
fuck all.
reaction?
If you want to riposte it,
Do-
yeah.
do- Yeah, can I,
Yeah.
yeah, that uses up one of my superiority die, right?
Oh, I need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh yeah, to hold on to the effects, yeah. It's only for the 1 bit of damage,
So,
so yeah, because if we open it, yeah, you riposte. Yeah. Yeah, when a creature misses with a melee attack, you can expend a superiority
okay, so
die.
I'm gonna hit it.
So roll to hit. That hits. So roll the damage of the attack. And then you add
Plus
your
2 for dueling, right?
Yeah, +2 plus your superiority dice. Which I
Oh
believe,
yeah.
what's your superiority dice if you want to check that?
How do I check that?
Well, it has combat superiority. If you actually click on that, it should have the dice.
Oh, there it is.
It's a D8.
It's a D8.
Yep, so roll 1d8.
3.
So after it tries to claw and do something to your mind, you just kick it back and you actually just skewer it right in the head. As it just shakes a bit and then is dead.
Yeah. Fuck you for trying to play with my mind.
Now it's Tristan's turn, and he
Oh,
sees.
Kaido, before you move on, I did have to roll a Constitution saving throw
Oh, I
to
saw.
hold on to favored foe.
Yeah.
But you passed it. You passed it.
Yeah, you
It's
passed.
a pass. I just wanted to make sure you noted that.
Yeah, it's all good. So Tristan's gonna run over to you, Jubilee, and help. and he is actually going to. He's going to Fawn Whip with advantage. 20.
That'll do.
Oh no, it's just the 2d6. Wait, no. Yeah. For some reason, cantrips on Trista seem to be really fucked. Yeah, so it is
Huh.
2d6. So it takes 8 damage.
Dang.
So he basically wraps the intellect devourer in its thorns and just swings it as it just smashes the intellect devourer on the floor and it just splats. Thankfully, it doesn't get anything on either of you, as it is also dead.
Thank God they don't have much. They aren't that. Well, they're quite squishy.
20 feet, and he's going to move another 10 feet over here. Through?
So let's think.
Oh, before I forget, because I'm a complete tool. Actually, Tristan does look to you, Jubilee, and says, "Are you okay?" As he casts a healing word your way.
Oh, thank you. I
Gonna
appreciate it.
do this second level. Get 8 HP back. Yeah, sorry to interrupt.
It's fine. Just trying to think. Yeah. Eldritch Blast, both barrels. At the Mind Flayer.
You're not going into melee.
No, not yet.
Okay, so yeah, that hits.
6.
Okay.
17.
That hits.
Oh, max damage.
Love to see it.
Yeah.
God damn.
That is 20 damage in total. Big chunk. So you just blast it right in the face and you take off some more tentacles off it.
Mm-hmm.
But it's still going.
Good for it.
Are you moving at all?
No.
Well, now that it's his turn. Let me just check the range. Oh, that's more than enough range. He's just going to move over here. What's a cone? We need to get a...
Fuck.
trying to find a token for a cone.
Mm.
Oh, I think I found one. That doesn't look right. I guess it is then, if that counts. Okay. I completely forgot about getting a cone token because I'm a complete two. That's saved. And now I'm going to have to fucking upload this image to my assets. As I need to actually check how this looks. There's the cone.
Mm-hmm.
It's coming from him. And then... What's... Let me just check. Is this exactly 15 feet if I do it like just that bare? No, it's not. So...
That seems like a little bit more than 15 feet.
Well, this is a 60-foot cone.
Oh boy.
I'm having to just check because, he might have to move more than just where he was. Yeah, he's going to move back a bit. To put it nicely, so he was originally
I hate it. I hate it so much.
Do that.
So he's gonna catch.
I also need to check if this isn't even 60 foot is the thing.
That's
It's only
30
30.
foot.
God damn.
Let's just say it catches all of us, other than the Kuatoa. Because it quite clearly does catch all of us.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I need you all to make. Actually, wait.
Intelligence?
Dexterity.
Yes, give me intelligence saving throw, please.
Fuck me.
God damn it.
Why do we all roll shit on our saving throws?
Don't
The
know.
way it goes.
Let me check for Tristan because he also did just get hit. Oh, lucky. So everyone but Tristan takes 17 points of psychic damage.
Ow. That
Um,
was half the health I had.
as your brains just feel like you're being smashed and pummeled in, and you are all stunned. Actually, apart from Tristan, you would all tried to make a break to try and get to him, but you stuck in place. Brick.
What saving throw do I have to do to
Give
get out
me
of
an
being stunned?
intelligence. You have to make another intelligence saving throw. You pass,
Yay!
but this is on the
So-
end of your turn, I'm afraid.
Oh, it. God dang it! Can I move at least?
The problem it ends everything. It eats up everything you could do.
Oh, so well, I mean, I can't do anything but move even if
No,
I
you can't
had
do
anything to
anything.
do.
It's the thing. It just ends the
Oh,
turn
okay.
entirely for you. But you're out of it now.
That sucks. Okay.
Jubilee, if you could give me one, please.
I'm so mad. Intelligence?
Yeah, please. Hey, you've broken free of it as well. And now it's Pisces' turn.
Come on, buddy.
Why did I close that? Such a tit. I closed 5 tools when I shouldn't have. I needed to check the Kurotoa stuff. It's fine. They have this much range. So if he goes like here, damn it, he's out of range. But the boy is actually going to dash to get behind him. Technically, he should be there. There we go. So yeah, he dashes to get behind to help flank. And that's all he can do, I'm afraid. Palios?
I'm stunned, correct?
Yeah,
Int
so you
save.
have to make the int save, please.
Fuck me. Why couldn't it have been Dex or Charisma?
This targets the
Motherfucker.
brain. So unfortunately, you're still in place. Tristan, however, I'm just going to get rid of the cone for now.
Yeah. We know who got hit.
So Tristan, again, turns into a dire wolf and runs in. Because he's pissed.
He isn't the only one.
So he's going to make a bite attack. Five to hit. That definitely hits with a 23.
Fucking hell.
So the Mind Flayer takes 9 points of damage. Is that much HP? And then the Mind Flayer has to make a strength saving throw to not be knocked prone.
be very nice. This is an magical effect, so you doesn't get advantage.
He has resistance and prone now. So Tristan just gets fucking pissed as he turns into his wolf form, pounces on the Mind Flayer, just rips him down to the floor, and the Mind Flayer can do nothing but hit the ground as he is now prone. Afro,
Nope.
unfortunately, in place as well.
Stupid fucking 19 not rolling.
Now the Mind Flayer. So he gets up because he's prone
Mm-hmm.
and points at Tristan. Now Tristan has to make a save. What's the save again? There we go. Should technically do pretty well against it. So for a moment you see Tristan's feet lifting off the ground. But then Tristan manages to ground himself. And the Mind Flayer looks terrified.
Mind Flayer tried to cast Levitate.
Yep. Brick, you are free. You can attack. If you go in now and attack, you will have advantage because you're overwhelming it.
Within my range too.
Yep, go for it.
And longsword time. Yeah.
Hits. So you basically skewer it right in the face that opens its mouth to scream, and it just falls lifeless against your blade as you kill it.
Finally.
So, are we unstunned now?
Yep. Wait,
Awesome.
let me check. Wait. No, you just stunned for a minute. You stunned for a
Oh.
minute until you can pass the save, but I'd say in that minute you would have broken out.
Okay, so we're free.
Yeah. Just give me give me 3 int saves actually. The both of you.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
No.
Oh, come on!
So you don't get out until the last moment.
That's bullshit.
Tristan goes to normal.
Hey,
Clyos breaks out though. Hey. Is everyone okay?
Vaguely.
Yeah, mostly.
Right.
That wasn't fun.
Really.
Nope.
Is anyone opposed to taking another short rest?
I am not.
My brain hurts.
Oh,
Same.
hey,
Same.
Yep.
I start the Song of Rest again.
The Kuroto's actually going to drag this Intellect Devourer and just toss it into the fire.
I honestly don't blame the dude.
And Tristan just moves over here, where it's nice and away from those bodies. Also, you would notice there's also a switch in the floor.
Yeah.
That's probably how we get back to the main lobby.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same to the other Intellect Devourer. Chuck it in the fire.
So, just chuck it into the fire.
Remember, you get 1d6 for me.
Yep, roll the d6. Pelios, roll it for everyone.
4.
Yep, plus 40 HP.
So
Nice.
plus 18 total for me. Brings me back up into the 30s, thank goodness.
13.
Don't forget you don't get hit dice back on a short rest, you only get it on a long rest.
I know, I still have 1 hit die left.
17. Cool. Me back up to full. And I get my spell slot
Also-
back.
Also, don't forget, Dylan, again you can use second wind before the short rest.
Nope. So I'm back at full health now.
Yeah.
It just tops me out at max health, right? I don't get more than that.
If you hit max, you just hit max. But don't forget the second win, you've
Okay,
got a...
thought so.
But during this rest, the Kurotoa does look a bit more confident in himself. If any of you do care about that.
Yeah, I would say
Like, he's
so.
actually like, ah!
Kinda.
I love seeing these mind flayers die to people, even if it's you lot.
Comforting.
You can't understand him, but yeah. And yeah, you would be able to reunite with the others, Palaos. You're not just stuck. Oh no, you already were. Yeah. But anyway, yeah. Again, just eerie silence. The only thing that accompanies you is the sound of like Palaos' music and just the flames.
I don't like this at all.
I don't think any of us likes it.
The Kurotoa might like it.
Yeah. How do you liking this, Pisces?
I was scared at first, but thankfully you guys are so strong.
The offer stands. Like, when we're out of here, you can work with us.
I'm a bit more inclined, but for now, we will see.
Right, short rest over.
So as you guys get up... Sorry, I was trying to crack my neck as I was speaking. I didn't want to do one or the other. Fucking ads! God damn it!
Rip.
As I'm gonna turn off the music.
Mm-hmm. Is this going to be boss music?
You hear that, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So as you guys get up, you just hear like a booming laugh. Like a... I see you have killed all of the mind flayers in my lair.
Appears
You are
so.
all clearly soldiers of skilled merits.
Mm-hmm.
In another life, I wish we could have been part of the same mind flayer pod. Perhaps I wouldn't have been betrayed by my elder brain as I was now. I am still more than happy to offer you the chance to work with me.
I'm sensing betrayal as a theme with this.
I would be
Counter-
more than honoured to
Count-
have you among my ranks.
Counter offer. You let us go now. We don't work with you. We just leave.
What do I gain from that?
Well, we got what we came for, and we will cease bothering you.
I mean,
But you could tell
The
your
cli-
allies. Have them try to kill me in armies. How can I guarantee my safety? I will still let you leave now.
how can you guarantee your safety if you keep us in here?
Fair question.
They know you're here. We're just the first of...
Yeah, like killing us is not going to stop the armies, to be brutally honest.
You could perhaps lie to them and say you've already wiped everyone out.
What? We could.
I could, in fact,
Theoretically.
I could give you my staff as proof. But I would much rather have a situation where I can also benefit. Again,
It's the wrong character to offer a staff of power to.
again, I could also... Again, you could be made into mine illithids like I, and you would be given better comforts than anything you could possibly dream.
Personally, I'm not interested in the aesthetic. Doesn't really mesh with my personality.
Unfortunately for you, I've already made a deal for my soul. Say, touching the hilt of my sword.
Ah, yes. I sense a very powerful essence from you and another one of your allies.
So, our deal
And
is...
as you tap the sword, Afra, you do feel a slight spark. And I want you to give me a charisma check, just straight charisma check. And Brick, can you also give me a intelligence check? Give me a wisdom check. Actually, I'll be nice to you.
Oh, that
Oh,
wobble on the one really did nothing for my heart. Jesus
Ooh,
Christ!
we love to see it. So the both of you actually see a figure standing here, and none of the other four can react to it because they don't see it.
Mhm.
And the figure just looks at the two of you. You recognize the figure extremely well, Arthur.
Hmm.
It's the person who gave you your weapon. So, both of you, Brick and Afra, you see this tall, hulking figure, maybe like 8 feet tall. You can't get a hold on the features because they're just wearing nothing but this armor. But they look clearly intended for someone who likes to kill, as their armor looks just caked in blood. And they just say to both of you, I recommend that you wipe this thing out as soon as possible. It is a blight on this entire planet. The land has been cursed by this and many other things like it.
Well, them's the breaks. See you in a few minutes, buddy.
And the figure promptly vanishes. And you don't hear a voice from the Ulufarid.
Right, time to go kill that thing.
Oh, is that what we're doing? Okay.
Yes.
Makes sense. I'm down.
by that thing, do we mean the Lich?
The Illithid,
we're
yes.
being honest, I don't want to let the Ulufarid live.
To be fair,
And the
I don't think
And
any
the
of us do.
Kuroto actually just shakily nods his head like, yeah, kill,
I
kill, kill,
like it.
kill.
I
And he
see.
just
I
starts
like you.
He just starts punching his fists together and just sparks are coming off of electricity.
The boy has
Someone's
potential.
raring to go.
The boy's got spirit. He's a
little confused, but he's got
He's
spirit.
confused, but he's got
Yeah.
spirit.
Well then,
And you actually, all of you actually hear him say "kill" in common.
off we
Like,
go.
Kill.
Off we go, and I
so-
tap the button with the end of my scabbard.
So you press the switch, and the sconces light up again with the same flames, and the shaking's even more violent than before. But again, nothing's moving.
Hmm.
As you find yourselves, I guess, at the entrance again, you would be at.
Yep. And then go
going
to
back
the
here.
dragon one.
Dragon. Lucky
I
us.
will. I will say you can do your formation however you would like.
We'll just keep going with the same formation.
Yep.
3 across you can do.
I think we're happy with 2 across.
Okay.
Yes.
So the Kuroto actually tugs at your leg, Afro,
Jubilee,
And then
why are
looks
you
to-
down at the bottom?
I'm struggling to drag.
Ah,
and looks to Jubilee and actually says, "I want to be at front. I punch."
we aren't going to stop you from being up front.
Yeah. And he just moves to the front.
Yeah, like you can be at the
I
front,
think I'm
buddy.
starting to like this guy.
Do you want to move
I'm
back?
gonna teach you combat if we get out of this alive.
So I'll do this formation,
Yeah.
Sounds good.
and as you all go in, you feel the brain probing shit.
Hello, Cthulhu,
And
buddy.
it's-
Oh, that's a Cthulhu-looking motherfucker.
Oh yeah, it drops you in by accident.
It's fine.
But yeah, so you do see this room, but yeah, basically the brain. So as you go in, this time it's not of the dragon person. You actually see mind flayers, and you see like this room with like a big pool in the middle, and there's a brain sat there. And the brain just says, and you actually see the Ulufarid slowly walking backwards as a bunch of mind flayers are surrounding him. And there's this garbled voice, like this. You can make it out, but it just says, Quasodel. I will kill you for your insolence. You dared to gain power when I was already giving you more than enough. For your greed, we will kill you and make an example for anyone who dares to compare to me and any other Elder Brain. Along with your friends who dared to ally with you. And Olafarid
That's charming.
continues to back up and says, "But my liege, I've done everything for you. Why must you turn on me? Everything has been for you." And you watch as all the mind flayers that like they're going to attack him begin to charge up their own the mind blasts. And in a flash, like almost like a blink, you see the Olafarid with like probably 10 other mind flayers, and they're just running and running as fast as they can through some sort of forest. And eventually, when it looks like they're about to be pinned down at like a ravine, with a bunch of the mind flayers that seem to be chasing this, the group, as basically as their fate begins to, come to an end, the person that you're in the point of view of just hears a voice and says, "I see you've also been betrayed by the people you come to see as companions. Give yourself to me, and I will give you not only power, but the means with which to never fear to be betrayed again. What say you?" And the Ulafara takes a pause as you, in slow motion, the mind flayers are all about to shoot their blasts, effectively, very likely killing all of the mind flayers in the group. And the Ulafara just says, "Fine, I'll take it. Anything so I can live to no longer be turned on once again." And in a flash, you hear the roar of a dragon. And this time, you see the silhouette of a gigantic dragon. And unlike before, in comparison with Flora, where you saw the eyes, this time you see a brain. And then immediately you find yourselves, not prone this time, but all upright, as you find yourselves in front of this big mind flayer, very likely being the Ulifara.
Just before we get into that, can I just say, every time you've said Elder Brain, all I can think of is the big brain from Futurama, and
God,
the big brain.
See, my first thought is
I mean,
my first
Futurama.
thought is the brain meteor from Billy and Mandy.
I mean, the Futurama makers were D&D fans, right? Because even if Gary Gygax was a thing in it.
Yeah, but it's just the parting words. The big brain. I'm winning again. I am the greatest. Now I am leaving Earth for no reason.
But yeah, and yeah, in the general chat is the look of the Ulifara. It's this big creature with a massive looking rod with a dragon's face at the head.
You said rod.
And it's just sat in its throne with the other hand tapping against the head of these skulls. It just says, "I see you have come. Although to be fair, you cannot leave anyway."
I had a feeling we couldn't.
Are you sure
Yep,
you
that
want
makes sense.
to work with me? You would never have to fear being betrayed again, being lied to for your
Except
superior.
by you.
Nice
What would
offer,
you dive
but I
to-
think I'll pass.
I told you before. I've already sold my soul. Eldritch Blast.
Before you can do that, fucking ads again. I hate YouTube sometimes. As you do that, actually, it simply lifts a hand up, and the blast just meets this wall of energy, and just dissipates.
That doesn't change what we have to do.
Sorry, I was just getting more music. And yeah, the Ulapharid then slowly begins to stand up, so you can see it upright, and it's big, big boy. So yeah, if you all would be so kind as to roll initiative.
Yeah.
Yes, finally. I've been getting better all session.
Woohoo!
Oof. Big oof. Big oof.
Ooh.
You've been saved from a nat 1 twice, Gen.
I know. I'm so thankful.
I just rolled a now.
Two of you.
Between you and me, it's the duality of man. Just look at this difference.
That's. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Yep. So there's you guys, and then I need to open the Ulapharid's character sheet. Out of character, like this is the thing that made me want to do a one base on Mind Flayers.
Yeah, that's
And I assume this is the thing we're most likely to die to.
This was the thing that I said, yeah, be prepared for potential death.
Yeah, had a feeling.
Lucky us.
Mm-hmm.
Out of character, this is a CR9 creature.
What
No wonder we have
what
the
CR
Reddit
we spec to? Including, Tristan and the Kuatoa.
It should be it should be definitely hard, or at least deadly, but like, the Kurotoa gives you numbers, but CR's also a crapshoot. Like, Intellect Devourer is a CR2, but those can end parties if you fail
Yeah.
and, like, get your mind
it absolutely does depend on dice rolls, because, we could face something really tough and all get nat 20s in a row and kill it within one round. We could face we could face a bloody rabid dog and die because we just don't manage to hit it.
I mean, remember the corpse flower?
Yeah. Like it's all dependent on the dice rolls, of course, but CR does give at least a general idea of how likely we are to die.
Pelios, it's your turn.
Yay. Alright, so does it have any metal on it?
You do see a breastplate.
Heat metal.
What level?
I'm gonna save my one level 3 slot, so I'm gonna cast it at level 2.
The moment you do that, the the Ulafara just points its staff at you, and nothing happens.
Fuck, it has Dispel Magic. Or Counterspell.
There you go.
Well, bad news, guys. All of our spells are useless.
You don't know.
Well, I'd rather not waste my remaining actions to find out.
What are you doing? Anything else?
I'll cast Bardic Inspiration on Jubilee.
I genuinely expect you to say Pisces.
I was thinking of that, but at the same time, Jubilee is probably our strongest DPS.
Afro.
So
I forgot to mention actually, Brick and Afro. But as you both look at the Ulapharid, you feel a deep sense of like pressure, not coming from the Ulapharid, but like from what you can gather to be the figure that you saw, as if they're trying to encourage you to kill this.
Yeah. Hexblade Curse as my bonus action.
Oh, finally.
Yeah.
Let me.
I didn't expect to take a short rest after every fight, otherwise I would have used it.
I mean, technically, by averages, a party can like have at least 3 short rests.
Anyway, so I gain bonus damage rolls equal to my proficiency bonus. Any attack roll is a crit on a 19 or 20, and when it dies, I regain hit points. But until then, I'm out of range, so Eldritch Blast. $21.
Hits.
Does it do damage?
Yeah, it hits. That's what I'm saying. Like
Oh,
it
cool.
gets hit.
So that's 10 with proficiency bonus added. Another Eldritch Blast. 24. So that's 15 with proficiency bonus. So that's 25 damage overall.
Nice. You do a good meaty hit, and it does actually recoil in pain.
Nice.
And now it's the Illifarid's turn.
Come
Oh,
at
boy.
me, bitch.
Do you say that?
Yeah.
Or
I think this is a bad idea.
Probably, yeah, but we'll see.
just reading the description of this spell. So
Sorry, I'm kind of in a Discord call right now.
on each you can choose. Right, if it. So, oh, okay, it's just like right. So okay, so the Ulafara just smashes its staff in the ground, and you all feel this wave of power. As I need, what's the name? Afru to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Fuck.
So, so your eyes begin to like suddenly lose the vision as they just become filled with like an inky void.
Super.
So you've been
And-
blinded.
Well, wait. So as that happens, your brain begins to feel like someone's just hit you across the head, and you're feeling nausea. As you feel physically ill. You now have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
Right.
Raven Feeble.
As it then begins to
Oh, yeah.
walk over, actually,
I don't know why.
and finds itself right towering
No,
over you,
Bundle man.
Okay.
and that's its turn. Jubilee.
Okay, just me. I'm going to use Hunter's Mark.
We love to see it.
Ooh.
That just happened, so
I'm gonna put this mark on it with the eye. So it is tagged.
do not get advantage, but we'll see if I hit. I hit. I'm
You definitely
assuming.
hit.
Yeah.
16 damage on the.
So just let me check. I just need to do calculations because of concentration. So 100 and that minus 16.
Fail, 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 fail.
Now he has to do a con save. Unfortunately, as you make the shot, Arthur is still looking awful, and his eyes are
Yeah.
still covered with that murky void.
Damn. Oh well.
Now, second shot.
All right, give me 1 second. I just want to check. Okay, 21.
Yeah, that hits.
Ooh, 18 more damage.
You'll love to see it.
it.
Hey,
Unfortunately,
Dylan,
Arthur
you
is
might want to.
Dylan, can you mute yourself?
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Sorry, I should have actually asked. So yeah, it does hit. Are you doing anything else?
Yeah, I'm a move. Hold on.
Hmm?
And that's it. That's all I can do.
Okay. So immediately. Oh, this actually might be really cool. Oh no, actually, doesn't get that yet. So of course, your boy Tristan
Mm-hmm.
is going to turn into a dire wolf. Because he's not fucking around. He'd rather just immediately go into the fight with,
Mm-hmm.
So he now has direwolf stats. Nearly did dire troll stats.
Oh, wouldn't that be fun?
I mean, dire troll is a CR 13, so he'd easily stomp the shit out of this Ulafar.
Mm-hmm.
Also, trolls can regenerate, so
Oh
he has
boy.
50
Note
feet
to
of movement.
Note to
'Cause he
self,
just
don't
pounces.
note to self, don't face
Yeah,
trolls.
just pounces over and like comes to here.
Nom.
Now I need to do his bite.
That mean I
Which
have I would lose my disadvantage on my next attack.
If you get into flank, and it'd be neutral.
We're not
So
quite
he
flanked
needs
yet.
to 15 dead on the money hits.
Oof.
AC of only 15, huh?
And he's got a breastplate and only that. So he basically just bites into the neck of the Illifarid, and it tries to wrench him off. And like these are both large beings at the moment, and then the Illifarid has to make a strength save to not be prone. He does have okay, but it doesn't matter because he's prone.
Con save as well for concentration.
Yep, and a con save.
Time for street rules, motherfucker.
So I'm just gonna do this for prone on top of Hunter's Mark and Hexblade's Curse. And he has to do a con save, which is plus that. But unfortunately, you're still affected, Mill.
Well, still got another few rounds.
Now it's the Kurotoa's turn.
Oh yeah.
As he runs in, and he's got 3 attacks.
Jesus Christ.
I love it so much. I love this
That's
boy.
good shit.
He's basically a monk, because he has an armored defense as well.
Oh my god.
If you can befriend him, I would allow to have a Kurotoa monk as a party member.
I am doing my best, my friend.
And he could deflect missiles as well, and like I'd give him actual monk levels.
Monks are actually hella broken.
They are. So, how does he do?
So he gets a +6 to hit with a bite. 19, that hits. For 1d4 +2. It's only 3. but that's still some damage. Then minus. Now he's just going to drop 2 fists on him. The Illithar.
So the axe handle.
He crit once!
Oh god.
I love
Fucking
our
hell.
I love Pisces
That's a
so much.
flavor. I imagine he just goes like, and just rapid fire punches it.
Yes.
This is going to do. He's going to roll 3d6 plus 6 because of all the damage in total.
Oh my god.
Jeez.
21 damage! He got 2 maxes!
These are all con saves,
love
by
it.
the way.
Yeah, so this is 3 con saves the Illithar has to make.
Eventually he's gonna fail.
Yep.
Then... Oh, and he can't take reactions as well. So the Illithar in total takes 25 points of damage just from this one hit.
Jesus Christ. I think you may
I
have
don't-
overpowered our party by giving us the Kuatoa.
I'm not complaining.
So the Illithar is actually screaming in terror as he's just being beaten up. And the people who can understand the Kurosawa is like, this is what it's like to feel oppressed! And he's just screaming and like bashing it. So yeah, the fucking Illithar has to make 3 con save. He fails immediately.
Hooray!
So Arthur is no longer feeling ill as fuck. Brick, it's your turn.
All right, I got the football game on right now, so I'm gonna keep myself mostly muted. But what I'm doing is real simple. I'm just gonna move and hit the thing.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm guessing you're rushing in.
Yeah, move yourself up, dude.
Uh, 26 does in fact hit.
Have we overwhelmed him by now?
Oh, yeah, he's prone anyway.
Oh, he's prone anyway.
I just forgot. I took off the prone by accident, but yeah. So it's max damage with 12. Give another hit for your second attack. Yes, we love to see it. Roll for damage.
Jesus Christ. I'm not
God
gonna get another hit on
damn.
this thing.
Don't forget as
Hi,
well,
mate.
Dylan, you can use Action Surge to get 2 more attacks in. And that's just for
Fucking
3.
hell.
If you want to do that and deal...
I'm gonna do that. This is
Yeah.
this is like the final boss, right?
Yeah.
All right, I'm definitely gonna do that. Action surge. So 2 more attacks then.
Mhm.
Yeah, go for it.
Bet.
"17 hits.
We're gonna take this thing out in 1 round of combat.
That's fine, keep going.
God.
Fucking shit.
Oh my god.
Oh,
We are gonna take this thing out in 1 round of combat.
So I just rolled 2 nat 20s. Right there?
Yes.
That's
yeah.
fun. Love to see it.
So you just did 60 damage.
Jesus Christ.
I love it.
So you just slashed the shit out of it, and it's screaming in terror.
Is it still going?
Oh.
Well,
My
the
turn
thing
then.
is, like, it's a bloodied mess on the floor, and loads of acid is everywhere. But the funny thing is like, as it does that, I need everyone nearby. So everyone, you know,
Everyone within 5 feet.
don't
yeah.
worry, Gen and Jack. I need everyone. I need Dylan and Milky give me a intelligence saving throw.
Oh, these have gone so well.
Oh.
Here's Tristan. He succeeded. And yeah, Brick. And now the Kurotoa has to make an int save.
Oh boy.
That's
How
gonna
big
go well.
brained is this boy with only 11 int? No fucking way he passed.
Yeet.
I love our child.
Literally, only Afro fails. Oh my god, this is so bullshit. But, you do take. Nearly did 12 then for the dice. You take 19 damage, Afro.
That's fine. Hellish
You're
Rebuke.
pushed 10 feet away.
Still Hellish Rebuke.
So, yeah, go for it. $20 points of damage, okay. So the thing is, he basically interrupts the turn order. You notice the flame after it begins. For some reason, that didn't seem to do as much as it should have.
Hmm.
Not only did he beat the save because he has magical resistance, but he also seems to have resisted it. And he suddenly stands up, and he clutches his head, and you're watching the top of his head begin to crack, almost like an egg. And suddenly, the top of his scalp just breaks off, and you see his exposed brain. And it grows really big. Like, bigger than his head, and it's almost like it's trying to break out of his own skull.
The big brain, I'm winning again.
As it just stands up and, like, looks furious. As it does a entire thing. Let me just... My god, fucking ads. I'm trying to find music to change. Actually, I like this one, but this isn't the song I wanted. The Pit sounds like a good song. Oh no, fuck it, I'll just leave the music as it is. So yeah, it just stands up and... okay. And its face just begins to almost peel open like the Predator.
Lovely.
As in this line, like this, Brick and Af,
Of course.
give me a dexterity saving throw. So Brick passes.
After it fails, I guess.
Yeah.
Of course.
Oh, it's not 8d6, it's 8d8 he rolls.
What?
As you just come
Say it
fate
one more time.
8d8 damage.
Fucking hell.
As 29 points of acid damage comes from his mouth. As he just shoots this beam of acid.
Ow.
Wait, no, I missed the number. Sorry, that's 31 points. Sorry.
I'm officially at 0.
So you were KO'd,
Mm-hmm.
right? I'm just gonna put that on it and change this tag to... Fuck it, that, whatever. But yeah, so you are knocked unconscious. And Brick, you take...
You couldn't have given me that bardic inspiration, Jack.
He didn't know. Brick, you take 15 points of damage. Acid damage.
Did you say 15?
15, not 50.
Okay,
You
good.
pa-
I got worried for a sec.
Brick, good news, Brick, you pass. Bad news, you take more damage than the person who failed.
Well, I was gonna say, if Brick took 50 damage from passing, I would be hella dead.
So Peleus, it's your turn. What do? Jack?
Sorry, the mic cut out for a hot second there. Let's see. Let's go with. I can't exactly do cure wounds on.
Run over.
Yeah,
Mm,
you could.
Run over
Yes, I
20
could.
feet and then 10 feet away.
yes.
By the way, the
I was-
Hexblade curse ends, I believe.
Yes, it does.
Yeah, I'm gonna cure wounds.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So you
You're
gain
alive.
gain 7 HP back, and you are now conscious.
Mm. I don't have any spells I can use as a bonus action anyway, so I'm just gonna do Bardic Inspiration on. Let's go with our automatous friend, Brick.
Brick, you are now filled with bardic inspiration from your ally.
Yeah, you know, the person who's been, passing saves all session.
Fighters, man.
Bill's very spicy today.
Yeah.
Mill, I healed you from the brink of death.
Mill, I know you love fish and chips, but calm down with the salt. So yeah, you moving away, Plios?
Yes, I'm gonna move back here.
Okay. Afru, you are prone and in a lot of pain.
Mm-hmm.
What do?
Gonna get up, which takes half my movement.
Yep, so you have 15 left.
Uh, just trying to think about lines of fire here. Sod it. I can't see very well, but go there. Eldritch Blast. Actually, anything else I can? Yeah, just Eldritch Blast.
Unfortunately, that does nothing as it just tings off him.
Thanks, Jack.
Sorry.
Milk, calm the fuck down.
That one
Hey,
was
I
Mill.
healed you, man.
I
Holy
know.
fuck.
I'm joking. I am. I was joking, but yes.
Hey, you got this W. Right?
Yeah. So that's 12.
So you deal a big, hefty chunk as you take off on the tentacles from its face. Now, the Illithard is going to do a legendary action. That's a nice line of people. Because
Fuck
Afro moved
off.
right into the fire.
Fuck off.
Jubilee and Afro give me deck saves, and so will the Kurotoa. He failed.
Fuck, I failed. I have inspiration.
You have
Yeah, you can have it.
inspiration.
Please tell me 16 isn't enough. I'm still
It's a
probably gonna
1d8.
die.
1d8, yeah.
Fuck.
Wait. You just pass!
Oh, thank you, Jesus.
The Kurotoa fails with a 7. As 16 damage comes your way. For the people who failed, which is the Kurotoa, but he just tanks it because he's a boss and he has 65 hit HP.
That still takes me down.
Unfortunately, yeah, half of 16 is, yeah.
Well, at least you didn't straight up die to it.
And that's just its legendary action. Now it's its turn.
I need to make a con save.
Yep. You fail and drop it. So the Ulapharid is actually going to look at the Triton, your friend, and he's just going to basically smash him by the head with his staff. And now, your friend has to make an intelligence saving throw. So that was. This isn't for damage. This is more just for flavor that he smacks him. And yeah, he basically no sells that. But then he goes again and tries to get another save off him with a different spell. So unfortunately, this one in particular forced him to. I'm trying to think how to word it. Basically, I think he has, because this one's a much stronger spell, and he basically has a thing that lets him force people to do it at disadvantage. And what's the save? Unfortunately, fails. So Tristan takes 4d6 psychic damage, and
Hang on, fails with a 24.
he was forced to do it at disadvantage for the second one. And Tristan immediately turns normal. And something seems wrong with Tristan.
Please tell me he hasn't been brainwashed.
And the Illithariad actually just looks at you and says, "Now your friend should forever be ruined by what I've done to him. How familiar are you all with Feeble Mind?"
Ah, yes. What level spell is that?
8th.
8th
Fuck.
level. For the people who have Arcana proficiency, can roll it for free to know what it does.
Are the effects permanent?
For a month.
So, yeah, I forgot actually you're unconscious. So, yeah, you would know. I'll give this to you, Plios. Basically, the creature's charisma and int scores become 1. Can't cast spells, activate magical items, understand language, or communicate in any intelligible way. But they can identify friends from foe and even protect them. And it lasts at least 30 days. And they can repeat the save at the end of every month. But
That is a fucked up spell.
if you can get Greater Restoration, Heal, or Wish, then you can break it. But for now, Tristan's basically just almost drooling. And that's its turn, as it basically did that just to spite him for knocking him on the floor.
Sorry, I had to step out for a second.
It's all good.
Alright. How's our friend Tristan doing?
He looks
He's
hurt,
feeble-minded.
but yeah, he's also feeble-minded. Yeah.
And I don't have a way to fix that.
Hunter's Mark again.
Yeah.
Because I can do those at will, so.
Mm-hmm.
He's marked. That's a bonus action. I'm gonna take my 2 shots.
I would not have guessed that. Okay. 22 hits.
Ooh!
Oh, so you actually basically get it in his brain, and it just turns to you, basically almost as if it's, almost if he goes into your second shot, which rolls a, what's your second to hit?
Give me, it's coming. I just clicked.
Oh, loud it coming. Unfortunately, it just bats away the second shot, but there's still the arrow in its brain, the brain that's pulsing. Now it's Tristan's turn.
Oh, I'm moving. by
Oh,
the way.
sorry, yeah, my fault. I should have asked. Yeah.
I do have a way to heal Tristan, but it's a gamble and it might not work.
So now it's Tristan's turn. I need to look at his sheet. Because now his int and charisma are both 1.
And he can't cast spells.
Yeah. So he just takes the quarterstaff that's on him and tries to hit. He doesn't actually know about flanking, so he doesn't. I'd say he wouldn't know how to flank because of his int. That's a 13, unfortunately.
Hmm.
The Kurotoa does see the Triton and says, "I should be the one to kill him, not you!" As he moves in and gets the flank. And what does the Kurotoa get? Wrong bit. So he's going to do his bite. And actually misses. And then he's going to take his double fist. Oh no, he got a 25, so 19. But he still hit. As he just decks the guy in the groin. For that amount of damage. It's actually quite low. And again, another 19. As he also gets another bit of damage, but it's not a lot, unfortunately. Brick, it's up to you.
Okie doke. All right, I'm gonna. If I go right here, is that flanking?
Yeah, it is.
Okay, cool. All right, and then I'm gonna attack.
Yep, go for it. Yeah, both of those hit. So, I'm going to ask
21
you,
damage.
how do you want to kill this?
Yeah,
Oh, and
boy.
remember the +2s because of dueling. So
How do you want to kill this?
and let's see. One clean sweep cuts off all the rest of the tentacles on the face, and the other one just goes right into its head.
As you slice it across the head, its body just begins to almost break down as it just screams in pain, saying, "No! Why did you have to do that?" And it just begins to fall apart and just becomes a mess on the floor as as it just crumples down and dies.
Okay, I'm gonna
Combat is now over.
go over to Tristan and try to dispel the feeble mind using dispel magic.
Is Aru still down? Aru still down?
Yes.
Yeah, he's not
I'm
been
gonna
woken
walk
up
over
yet.
and do healing spirit.
Okay, so
Dispel the magic, my dear.
I need to make a charisma roll. Here goes. Ha! Yes!
You'll love to see.
You do love to
Nat
see it.
fucking 20. Got the crit when it mattered most.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm really bad. I genuinely
that?
feel really bad because I had to actually go away. I had to get my drink.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it does actually explicitly says I'll put the feeble mind thing in.
Are you telling me feeble mind can't be dispelled?
The spell can also be ended by greater restoration, heal, or wish.
It doesn't say anything about dispel magic not working on it.
It doesn't, but it also just doesn't say it can be done.
Well, the thing is, dispel magic, it works on any spell, but it does require each spell of 4th level or higher to make an ability check to end it. And I got a natural 20.
The crit doesn't mean you'll always succeed, but let me just
It basically says the DC equals the 10 plus a spell's level. If it's an 8 level spell, the DC is 18.
Yeah.
So I passed that.
My only problem is it doesn't explicitly say it in the spell that feeble mind can be broken that way.
Come on, man, I fucking critted it. I feel like it's just something that's left out of the description for whatever reason, and that's kind of an oversight.
Just let me just check.
Hmm.
Uh, uh, give right. So I would say it doesn't count, but because you got a crit and I'm willing to be nice, give me a D100. And before you do it,
Mm-hmm.
high or low?
Hi.
Okay, roll the D100.
Fuck.
If you get 51 or above, I will allow it.
Nope.
Damn it!
16.
I'm sorry.
Motherfucker!
In universe, it's a month to do. It's him to try and break it. So
Ah.
the body decomposes. Actually, you actually notice, Kalio, there's something glimmering inside its body, inside the decomposed mess, and only he notices it.
Hmm. I cast Prestidigitation on it.
So you clean away the mess, and you see what looks like some sort of handle.
I
Mage
gingerly
hand?
reach. I
Only
don't
he
have
kno-
Mage Hand.
yeah, only he notices sadly as well.
I gingerly reach in and grab it.
You grab it, and everything goes blank, and time just seems to stop for you.
Hello, Jack. Here's your magic weapon of choice.
Just finding the right music. Nope, that's way too tribal. That's a fucking bizarre music. Bazaar, I should say. Here we go, this works. So let me clear the track. So when your vision comes to Laios, everywhere is completely pitch black. And it takes a moment for the light to come in. And similar to with Flora, where it's like the Kingdom Hearts dive of the heart moment, where you've got the platform below, you see the image of the Ulfarid, and it looks to be almost cowering beneath what you can only imagine to possibly be the Elder Brain. A giant brain with loads of black tentacles coming from it. And in the distance, you see the image of like a silhouette of a black dragon, and you see the image of a brain where its head would be glowing purple.
Hmm.
And in the room, you see forming a white silhouette of a humanoid figure, displaying no immediate traits that you can like tell. Think of like the truth from Fullmetal Alchemist.
Good boy.
And its arms begin to spread, and you see a list of all of the things that Pelios is proficient with. One of which includes a rough image of like a flute, and there's also a staff that you can see.
Hmm.
And you just hear this booming voice as it says, You who have defeated this evil, choose one of which. No, you can only choose once.
So the weapons I'm proficient with are simple weapons, hand crossbows, long swords, and rapiers.
There's also an instrument
Yes.
and a staff.
Yes. Hmm. I think I'll go with. Hmm. Do I know what they do?
Nope.
I'll take the rapier.
So you take the rapier in hand, and in a bright purple light, you find yourself suddenly with the handle of a rapier. And all of you guys notice, why does Pelias have a rapier all of a sudden? And
Oh.
before you can. And as that happens, the throne that you can see begins to crumple away, and the floor beneath it gives out as this hole opens up from the ground.
Well, there's no other way out. Might as well go through that. Go through there.
Everything okay, Pelias?
Yeah, everything's fine. Just frustrated.
As you hold the weapon, you feel like you've been betrayed. It's almost quite perfect, really, in a painfully ironic way.
This weapon. Has a name and a sentiment.
You would have to
It's-
get it identified or anything else. That's it.
Mm-hmm. All right. There we go then, gentlemen.
Before we do, stab my blade down into the brain.
Confirming
Yeah.
the kill.
So as you do
Sure.
that, Brick and Afro, you both hear a voice in your heads. You can almost hear the smile. You can't see the person, but you almost hear the smile behind the voice that says, "Good job."
Not ominous at all.
Kurotoa, your boy Pisces, just runs and jumps in.
Well,
Well,
that's a regular Leroy right there.
alright. I'll see you guys on the other side.
Yep.
Geronimo! I guide Tristan along
take
with
his-
me.
Yeah, Tristan comes with you. Does he guide him along? Just give me a second as I'm going to copy and paste you guys. As you find yourself sifting through many, many weird feelings, your brain almost feels all of your brains just feel overwhelmed as you just hear a pitiable voice behind it all. As you just hear the sound, it sounds like the voice of the Ulfarid, and just saying, if only things had been different. And you come to, and let me just do a thing. Get brought back to the entrance. And by the way, the Ulfarid is on the ground, as you do see the body in front of you guys. It clearly looks in no state to do anything, and the staff which seems to have been using is now gone. I
Let-
see you defeated evil. I know I have no right to ask of you, as he gestures to Tristan, but thank you.
Tell me why we shouldn't just kill you.
He holds up a hand, and you just see it being looking calcified, as if he's slowly turning to stone. My fate is already coming to an end. By the time you found me, I was merely a puppet being used by whatever was taking over me. May I ask for your names before I die?
Ask.
And what are your names? Strong travelers.
Juniper
I am-
Jubilee.
Laios Consonus.
The Kurotoa raises his fist and says, Pisces!
Athru.
Jubilee in her mind, just like yes.
Athru.
Dylan.
Sorry, say again.
He's asking for your name.
Oh, my name's Brick.
What is
And the
the
one you harmed is Tristan.
He slowly nods his head. When your friend recovers, I know it is a lot to ask, but please give my sincerest apologies. I wish. Perhaps if I'd known strong people like you, maybe things wouldn't have turned out the way it did. I wouldn't have taken power at the first sight and lost everyone in the end.
So can I go put him out of his misery now?
He's
As he
already
speak-
dying.
As he's speaking, he's getting more and more calcified. It's getting to the point where his tentacles across his face are starting to stone up.
Hmm.
Perhaps in another life, we could maybe travel together. I know that sounds fanciful at best. Thank you for freeing me again. And before I go, if you care to remember, my name is Quaz Ardell. That's his name.
Quazordel.
Quasardella.
Rest now.
Be at peace.
He slowly nods as the effect consumes him, and he basically becomes a statue laying on the floor before his body basically just crumples away into dust.
Do we see a way out now?
Yeah, you do actually notice that by the time his body collapses, the way he came in through originally
Mhm.
begins to open up, and you can
What's
actually
up,
see
Pisces?
light.
What's up, Pisces? What will you do now?
I was probably going to go find Makurotoa and make a new clan. See if I can become archpriest. Maybe have a Chul minion.
Maybe you could stay with us for a little while. gain more power before you make your pod.
Give me a persuasion check with advantage. Puts a hand to his chin, looking clearly taking the offer seriously. And he just looks up and says, "Okay." Gonna get rid of that. Okay then. Where do we go now then?
Back to the guild.
And as you guys walk out, like Tristan is following along, but it's clear that the effect has taken its toll. Like he's just slurring and mumbling,
Mm.
and you actually see Pisces like gently hold him by the leg and bring him along.
I walk next to Othro. Weird times, huh?
Yes. It's concerning that this black dragon, ancient black dragon, was behind all this and is still somewhere.
At large.
Last we saw of him, he was in the Black Death Swamp, which is not exactly an easy place to go.
No.
Mm.
We'll need to inform the higher ups about this right away.
Guess I'll probably have to go to the Queen. Nothing else.
I think we should inform anyone we can of both brothers. Both were concerning.
By this time, you would have found yourself in the sunlight greeting you,
Mm.
and it's hard to tell, but it feels like no time has passed, really.
Mm.
Or maybe some time has, you have no clue. But what you do know is that all of you actually see this now, not just Brick and Afru. You all see this 8-foot tall being clad in armor. You can't get a good look at their features. And they just slowly give you a nod and says, "You did well, fellow warriors. As an agent of the one who causes conflict, I should let you know that you have impressed us. Especially, in particular, our 2 charges. I could not get a hold of you, Afru, properly, as whatever they were doing was causing a bit of a disruption.
Yes, I felt as much.
And you, Pelios, was it, tiefling man?
Yes.
Don't let anyone know that you have that weapon under any circumstances. That weapon
Understood.
is evil.
Oh,
Do
lovely.
not. I would urge you do not even let the Queen herself know. The power
Very
that is
well.
contained in that weapon could ruin the country and the rest of the world.
Lock it in a box. Got it.
You can use it as a weapon if you wish. Just make sure that no one gets a hold of it other than you. Although from what I can gather, it seems to have bonded with you in some capacity.
That's interesting.
Find someone you can trust if you can't get a hold of identifying it.
Hmm.
I cannot do that myself, but I will leave that to you. From what I can tell, there is more than just this weapon in this land. As I take you back to the map. just going to bring Pisces in because he's now part of the group.
You cannot underestimate how happy this makes me.
Mm.
And he actually forms an image of the map of the continent. As it stands, we believe that there is someone who has already taken the piece that has been sealed in Black Rain. Every other country, however, I believe is still potentially at risk with this blight.
Wait. Out of character. What?
So this is set before the main campaign.
Okay.
I should have said.
Yeah.
So technically, this is the apart from Black Rain, this is the first piece that has been found.
Mm.
From what I can gather, from what the other deities have been speaking with, you are not the group that has been tasked with finding these pieces. If it is possible, we would ask that you keep hold of it until the group that needs them can find it.
We will not search them out. But if we happen to cross paths, we will do our best to end it.
You need not search them. They will eventually come to you.
How will we know to find them?
They will know where to find you. For now, just continue to do what you will, and don't let that weapon fall into the wrong hands. Even if one of you, two of you, or three of you die, as long as one of you has knowledge of the weapon and knows where it is kept, that is all.
I'm sorry, I missed a whole minute of that because Discord audio kind of fucked off on me.
What was the last thing you heard?
Something about this being the first piece we found before Black Rain, and then it just cut off.
Basically, he was saying that, like, don't go to find the people who will actually need the weapon. They will come to you.
Okay.
Just make sure that at least one of you is alive to be able to hand off the weapon.
Hmm.
Okay, so I just need to hold on to the betrayal sword and make sure someone important can come get it.
Indeed.
Alright, good to know this is a prequel.
You have all done well, and I will personally grant to you something of my own. Of our own, I should say. And he holds out a hand, and in it forms a small bead. And it gently floats to Brick, actually.
The what floats to me?
This bead that this person who you and Arthur seem have spoken to already in this session, he passes this bead to you. The bead itself looks like it's been dipped in blood. And if you touch it, it actually feels like it's almost rumbling, but it's not actually shaking.
Interesting.
In an extreme case scenario, our agent of Crusaders, who roams the land, shall be immediately drawn to you in a time of crisis. I believe you know him as the Black Knight.
Oh, great.
Hey, buddy.
While you are in possession of the bead, he will not attack, but it will only work the once. If this
But
is
again,
not...
you cut out.
So this will work once, and you'll be able to summon the Black Knight with it, and he won't attack you while you hold it.
Interesting. Okay, cool. Yeah. So that's like a nuke. If we ever want to set up a nuke,
Yeah.
I got it. I have the football.
If that is not sufficient, I can give you something else in return.
How about something that can help me with ranged attacks?
No, that should suffice.
Yeah, it's fine.
Excellent. For now, do what you will. and perhaps I will see you again. After all, we're in the best country possible to fight in name of Crusaders. And he just vanishes in almost this like flame of just blood red.
Always a fun time when I see him.
Mm-hmm.
Right, let's get back to the guild.
Indeed.
And so, with your new Kuotoa in tow, not intended, have gained another member of the Slayer's Take. But unfortunately, you've technically lost another one
Hmm.
because Tristan can't really fight in the condition he's in.
No.
I mean, he can fight, but he could only use melee weapons, and
Yeah.
he's a druid, not got the AC or anything for it.
Yeah.
So we should probably just book him a hotel for a couple of months. Let him work it off.
Leave him in the protection of the guild, and the
Mhm.
guild hall would personally take care of him.
Yeah.
While you
Yeah,
guys.
that's probably the better idea.
Hmm.
But for now, I'm going to call this a session.
Awesome.
All right. Well, thank you everyone who has tuned in to watch this.
It's been a
It was a
long
bit
one.
long, but
Yeah.
thank you to all those who stuck through it with us.
Yep.
Jack, are you going to be streaming it all on Monday?
Possibly, I have to figure that out if I have the time for that. But hopefully, I will. I'd probably be streaming a bit more of Valhalla,
I do want to
not
say
Assassin's Creed, the
so-
bartending game.
I want to say I am so glad I'm actually getting to like fuck shit up in the one shot club because I feel like
Yeah.
I just do nothing as Seamus.
Sometimes it's nice just being unga bunga. Oh, I'm going to attack
Yeah.
you and kill you.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Unga Boonga 4 strikes for like 60 damage.
Yeah.
Oh,
But if Jack doesn't stream on Monday, the next stream will be myself playing Football Manager at the time I started it last week, because I think that worked quite well. Otherwise,
Mhm.
as Jack said, thank you all for
Oh.
watching, and we will see you later.
Bye bye.